Because of the following special program, Private Benjamin will not be presented this evening.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Night Shift Diner. Our hosting area today for the first annual Misti Media Book Fair to benefit First Book, a terrific organization that helps get books in the hands of underprivileged kids at either low or no cost. It's also a great way for teachers to be able to get books at low or no cost for their classrooms. We have a stellar lineup today for you folks. Good solid 5 hours of some of the best YouTube resellers out there in the world today. Some of the funniest, certainly all of the nicest. Really great folks who are willing to come in, donate their time and a percentage of their sales to help the First Book organization. We are joined in the chat today by the incomparable Jennifer Hayes, who is going to be our amazing moderator today, taking care of all of you in the chat, making sure that it all runs smoothly from that side, serving your choice of tasty beverage, and occasionally the bag of peanuts or pretzels. It just kind of depends on what her mood is. Very thankful to have Jennifer here. We will be talking a little bit more about how you can help Jennifer and thank her for her hard work here today a little bit later in the show. We have folks that are lined up for either 15-minute slots or half-hour slots coming in to do what we call a buy it now in most cases, but they will let you know, which just means, hey, if you like what you see on the screen, put in that you want it, and we will all take care of the rest. For the most part, if you have not purchased from these folks before, they're going to need some information from you. Each one may tell you how they want to do it, how they want to receive that info. But I have a feeling a lot of the folks that are coming in today are going to be quite familiar with all of our guests. And again, we have a stellar lineup of folks that are selling book and book adjacent items. And by book adjacent, we mean things like book bags or audiobooks or comic books. Just we wanted to keep it all just like your good old fashioned book fairs. Pinned as a comment in the chat is a link to all the Misti Media titles. That's my publishing house. I didn't even introduce myself. What the hell was I thinking? I'm Jay Hartman. I'm the CEO and editor-in-chief of Misti Media and all of its imprints. But you will find in the bottom right corner there is a pin, probably bottom right, is a pinned comment with all of the titles that Misti Media is offering during the show today to benefit First Book. We are doing those. If you see my name on it as the editor of that particular book, it's 100% of the proceeds going to First Book. If you see anybody else's name on, oh, and Sandra Murphy. So myself and Sandra Murphy, 100% of the royalties are going to First Book. If you see anybody else's name, I am always going to pay my authors because that's what I do. My share at Misti Media will absolutely go to First Book, and we will decide with the author what the author wants to do with their share. To sweeten the pot a little this morning, to get folks to get out there and help us, my buddy, the Tooch man, and there he is, the Tooch man himself,
Hey,
has
everybody.
has graciously offered to come up with a really great idea to get you folks to buy. Tooch, good morning to you.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. And so tell the kind folks out there what's on deck for you.
Fantastic. I'll be back a little bit later, but during the entire sale, I come up with 2 bookmark packs. That 100% of the proceeds are going to go to First Book. It includes shipping, and I will pick up all the shipping fees and the fees for PayPal. The first one is $5. Let me just change my camera real quick. I won't take too much of your time here because I'll be back. The first one is a $5 donation to First Book, and this is the thank you bookmark. It says, "Thank you for helping support changing lives. Thank you for helping kids dream, live, and grow." And there's a First Book logo for the charity down the bottom. So you can just claim in the chat. It's $5 for this bookmark, and this is just a thank you bookmark. And the second choice is a $7 pack, which includes the thank you bookmark, a Tooch bookmark, and a Misti Media bookmark. That is $7. And again, it is available all during the sale. And I will show these again when I come up for my time slot. $5 for just the thank you bookmark as a thank you, and $7 for the 3 bookmarks together. And again, 100% of the proceeds go to First Book, and I will pick up the shipping and all that. And that's it. Just let Jennifer know in the chat, or Jay know in the chat, that you want one. Or you can also just send me the $5 or $7 to my PayPal, which is toochtj@gmail.com, or send me an email, and I'll get all your information. So I'll get that out to you. And again, 100% of the proceeds for these bookmarks are going to go to First Book.
That's awesome, Tooch. Sounds like we're starting out already with an echo today. So I'd already tried to reduce my speakers, but that's gonna be a long day with the with an echo. But I guess
You
we'll
don't
have to
echo, so hopefully it will go away when I come back. It's not on my settings. It's StreamYard. Been pretty bad.
Yikes. All right. Well, thank you, Tooch. I appreciate it. And we will see you a little later in the show.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Jay.
All right, folks. So there you go. That's going to be a really awesome thing for the bookmarks from Tooch, and we'll I'm all distracted now. Do take advantage of the bookmarks. Those are really gorgeous. I talk about really beautiful. If I'm mute my microphone while the other person's talking, it seems to help. You got it. Nobody needs to hear me talk anyway. See, guys, this is why you surround yourself by experts. The folks that do this for a living. They really know what they're talking about. So there you go, folks. That's the intro. Those bookmarks are a really terrific add-on. Jennifer and I are going to do our best to keep track of all that for everybody behind the scenes, to make sure that it's all taken care of. Coming up here to bat first is a very good friend of mine. He is a legend, capital L, capital E, capital Gend, in the reselling community. He's a papa figure to most of us. He takes care of all of us that are trying to learn and trying to do better. If there's anybody that understands the importance of learning and education and the importance of something like First Book, it's our first guest. He's a good man, and I'm very proud to be associated with him. He is Johnny, Cajun Roots Reseller.
You got to stop all that. You're gonna have a better people are gonna be thinking all that about me. Come on now.
I'm gonna go ahead and take myself out of here, Johnny.
All right. All right, everybody, please do me a favor. Make sure you're refreshing your chat throughout the whole show between every one. Top left corner, make sure you're in live chat, not top chat. If you're on a device like a phone or a tablet, please make sure it does say all messages. As well as right below the screen, there's going to be a word live with a dot in front of it. And you can find that on any device. If you're on a phone, though, you're going to have to tap your screen to see it. Or a tablet, you're going to have to tap your screen to see it as well. Turn that dot red to make sure you're live. And while you're done there, hit the thumbs up and share this out. This is the first annual. Thank you very much for doing that. And thank you, Jay just dropped my information in the chat. I do invoice other than PayPal. For those who may not have dealt and had invoices from me before, I do ship from the state of Massachusetts, right here above the gentleman's head of the C and the H. I will be doing invoicing on the 17th because I have a lot of shows coming up. And I won't go through them all. I don't want to take up too much time on that because I got a lot of books to show. But if you go to my channel, as of this morning, I already did all that this morning. All my shows are set up for the week, and the morning shows, hump day auction, and also in my community post, I do have all the shows that I'm going to be a guest on for the week starting tomorrow all the way through next Saturday. Also, if anybody would like to be part of the Reseller Community Shop Hop Train Sale that I do once a month on the third Saturday of each month, as of right now for September, I only have 2 spots left. Make sure you email me at kajunrootsreseller@gmail.com, but also check the channel out and see what else I do. I'm not going to go through all the details, but everything I give you today is I'm not used to selling this early. All numbers on each item I'm giving you is all buy now, and it's a number. So if you want that set, some are in a lot, just make sure you put that number to claim it in the chat. I will be doing 25% of the proceeds going to the fundraiser. And then once all the invoices are paid, I deal with all of that and close it, and then I'll keep a tally of what was sold, and then I'll turn around and do my donation through the website. And I believe that's what he wants us to all do anyway. So that's why I'm going to do that as soon as all invoices are taken care of. And then I do my shipping so that way I know what the balance is for the sales were. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get started. And my first item is going to be number 147. It's a set of 3 books. And I'm going to give you the years on each one of these. The first one is Spot Goes Splash and Another Story by Eric Hill. It's a little paperback book. This one is from 1998, and it's in good condition. It does have a little bit of wear, but it is in still good condition. Then you're going to get in the same lot, Love You Forever. It is another paperback by Robert Munson. It's an illustrated book. And again, they do have a lot of pictures and helping around the house and chores and things like that. This one's a Firefly book. Hello, Nana, welcome. So there's the first 2. And on the third one, this one's a hardback by Ann Gidds, Gedds. It's a hardback with a dust cover. And it's the ABCs. Now, there is a little small tear on the dust cover. But the book itself is in excellent condition. It is a hardback. And that is in excellent condition. And so you're going to get all 3 of these. Oh, I didn't know we had to write them. I can type it in the chat for us, Jennifer. It is a buy now for $7. Let me just do this. I have it all here. I can do that. Why is this? That's not it. Ooh, I got the wrong one on this one. I'm already starting off wrong. Number 147. Okay, Jennifer. This was number 147. It's a lot of 3. Buy it now, $7. Number 147. I'm so used to typing in my own stuff or just doing it during a rapid fire round kind of thing. Yeah. So you get all 3. 147. Buy it now, $7. I know, Tooch. Let me shut the front door and just keep on going. I'm so used to doing it myself. All right. We'll go with that. Yeah. All right. I will. Hello, little Debbie Bird on the wire. Hello, everyone, and welcome. All right. This next one is number 107. It's called Remember When. It's a buy it now for $5. So you're going to claim this in number 107. And it's called the Remember When. It is a buy now for $5. It's a hardback, and it has to do with the history of different things throughout the United States. And it does go into stories. It's a brand new book with dust cover. This one's from 1991. It is a hardback, and it is excellent condition. And it does give you like different things. Like you remember back in the day when we used to make an ice cream, you had to turn the handle. And back when we were kids, you didn't turn the handle, you didn't get no ice cream. But anywho, it goes through all that, and it gives you some recipes in here as well. Old-fashioned apple butter, how to make certain things, snowsuits and things like that. So it's called Remember When, number 107, and it is a buy it now of $5. All right. Next I have, this is number 117. This is going to be a buy now of $4, and it's a Better Homes and Garden hardback book. And it's the Better Homes and Garden Painting Crafts. It's basically giving you designs. It does give you templates in here. Different things like how to make checkerboard place things for your kids to play. It even gives you the actual designs and templates that you can copy yourself without having to take it out of the book. Woodwork, excellent book. Again, this will be number 117. Buy it now for $4. Wait, yeah, $4. And it's from 1990. Excellent condition. Hello and welcome, everyone. Again, that's number 117. Thank God I got a box right here. All right, next is a comic book. This one is number 41. And it will be a buy it now of $7. And it's Wayward, number 15. It's from 2016. And it's an Image comic variant cover. And it's a buy it now for $7. It is bag and board. And so this will be number 41. Buy it now, $7. And it is the Wayward comic book number 15 from 2016. All right, keep on moving. This one's a set of 2. This will be number 254. This is going to be a buy now for $3 for both. These are for cross stitching. These are from 1986 and 1987. The first one is the March and April of 87. And it's a cross stitching account book, magazine, I'm sorry. That's going to be your first one. And the second one is single sample issue from 86. And it's basically, I don't know if y'all remember like all of these little things that people used to do back in the day with cross stitching. And it does give you all the samples and everything you need to do that project. So you're going to get both. And this again was number 254. Buy it now for $3. All right, this is a funny one. This is no point to anyone, but I got to show it because it's the name of the book. This is number, if you would like to, oh, okay. All right, number 29. Number 29 is a 2006 softback book. As you can tell, the bind has never been opened, never been cracked. It's number 29, It is a buy now for $4. It's the Home Buying for Dummies from 2006. And again, I do have a couple of these books that I used to use, but this one I never used. It was given to me, and so why not bring it up here? And so this will be number 29, and this is a buy now for $4. All right. Next is a set of two. This will be number 132, and this is a lot. Buy it now, $3, and it's patchwork, applique crafting, and you can make quilts, wall hangers, pillows. The first one is known as Natural Elegance, and it basically gives you everything you need to do a particular project. You can also have the back to make notes. It's never been written in. And again, it does give you samples and the things you need for that project. This is 8 quilted wall hangings and pillows included in the projects in this one. And this one, again, with Christmas and Halloween coming, this is actually for Christmas. This is called the Welcome to the North Pole Santa Village Appliques. You're going to get both of these. Regina, hello, good morning, and welcome. Again, that's number 132, and that's a buy now for $3 for both. All right. Next I have, this is a paperback book. Lester Sumrall. This will be number 119. It's called The Gift Ministry of the Holy Spirit, back in 1982 paperback. It's a buy now for $2. It's in great condition. It has been cracked, but it's in great condition. It does have some yellowing, and it does have some like highlighted marks that basically references to the Bible. This will be number 119, buy now $2, and it's a spiritual book from 1982. All right, next I have number 139. It is a buy it now of $4. It is a softback with a dust cover. I've never really seen this before, but here it is. This is number 139. It's a buy now for $4. It's Through the Garden Gates crafting book from 1999. And yes, it does have a dust cover. And yes, it is paperback. And again, it's from 1999. And it gives you even ideas for your yard, landscaping, and things like that. It gives you ideas and creativity for even doing, and it gives you the instructions, even how to make a hanging quilt or a hanging wall hanger. So this is full of great ideas. Again, this is number 139, and it is a 1999 crafting books for Through the Garden. It gives you a lot of different things, outdoors and indoors, crafting, all the things you need to do a crafting item project. And again, that is by now $4. All right, next I have a hardback book with a dust cover. This is, where's my paperwork? Okay, where you went? That's weird. Did it stick to the bottom of this one? All right, I'm just going to give you the number because I don't have it right here. I don't know what happened to it. This will be number, I already had a 147. Yeah. That's what happened. Okay. I'll just give it a new number. I'll see what happened. 234. How about that? Yep, I made a boo-boo. Anywho, rookie. This is number 234. It's a hardback book from 1997. It's called The Unlikely Ways Home. It is buy now $5. It is a real life and spiritual detour hardback book with dust cover. It's from 1997, and it is buy now for $5. And I already know what I did wrong because it's on the first one I showed. I know that now. All right. Next I have Christina Garcia. It is number 143. 143. And this is a buy it now for $3. It's Dreaming in Cuba from 1992. It is a novel paperback. Buy it now, $3, and it is Dreaming in Cuba, a novel by Christina Garcia. Again, and actually, originally, I bought this at a nursing home facility, but it was one of those things where they had to check it out. It was actually from high school here in the local area, and then they gave it to the nursing home. So it is marked with only 3 checkouts. Back in here, they said to replace this book was $12, is what the library said. So, all right, moving on. Next, we have number 199. Nope, I'm lying already. Lord Jesus. Where's my number for this one? Yeah, all right. Duh. I'm looking at the wrong thing. All right, this is number 199. It's too early in the morning, even though I had 3 cups of coffee already. Number 199, and it is a hardback book, and it's a thick one. And it is a buy now of $10. It has to do, it's a 1988 hardback with dust cover, a thriller about a quiet congressman, Mr. Evan Kendrick. And is a pretty thick book. And again, this is number 199, buy now $10. And welcome everybody coming in. Next, I have a paperback book, number 172. It's called The Boxcar Children's Volume 1. This will be a buy now for $3, and this is from 1997, and it's the Boxcar Children's Boxcar Collection. This is Volume 1, number 1, and it is from 1997. And again, that is a buy now, $3. And it's in great shape. I mean, I don't even think anyone, well, yeah, somebody, oh yeah, Colleen claimed it in 98. Why else she did that, I don't know. So it does have her name in the front of it. So 172, buy now, $3. And it is again from 1997. All right, next I have some cross stitching again. You're going to get a set of 2. This will be number 252, and it's a buy now for $3, and it's cross-country cross-stitching. Say that 3 times fast, right? Now, this one still has the original cardboard on it for advertisement, and this one is from October of 1994. And again, it's cross-stitching, giving you ideas, and it includes Harvest a Bounty of Beautiful Projects. I Love Antiques. That's what this one is, with antique projects. That's the first one. And the second one is A Country's Crafting from Better Homes and Garden, July and August of 93. Again, this is more like Christmas stockings and things like that are for Christmas. Their 8th annual issue. And you're going to get both of these. Again, number 252, buy it now, $3. All right, next I have The Apocalypse by Mr. Robert. Again, I had several of his books. This is number 137. It is a buy now for $8. It's a hardback with dust cover, and it is a hardback thriller spy fictional book for buy now $8. It's from 1995. It's in excellent condition, and it does have his bio and information, and it is with dust cover. Again, this is number 137. It is a buy it now for $8. Next, I have a comic book. This is number 55. It is a Mars number 11 from 1984. It's a buy now of $4. It is bag and board. Is When the Dead Walk and the Livings Don't. First comic, number 11, buy now $4. It is bag and board. Number 55. I gotta remember to keep up. Don't go too fast. All right. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm right. I'm halfway. All right. Next I have, these are all new books. This is number 197. It is a buy now for $6, and it's called The Amish Groom. It is from 2014, The Men of Lancaster County. And it is a buy it now. It's from 2014 and is new with dust cover. Great book. Again, number 197. It is a buy now for $6. Next, I have a set of 3 children's books. This lot of 3 is for a buy it now of, I need to drop that price. There we go. All right, this will be a buy now for $7, and this is number 240. Number 240, 3 children's books, buy now $7. The first one's really cute because it has that fur for like children trying to learn textures and things like that. But this is a little bunny, mama's bunny and her bunny. It's got the mama's love for her bunny. It's got that little felt on it. It's a scholastic book. And it is, when you open it, each page has something different. It's a cardboard book, and it does have pictures. And this is the first one in the lot. Then we're going to have, and this one does have a little bit of condition issue right here on the binder, but that's all I saw wrong with this one, but I did include that in here. A Day at the Beach. Disney Babies Out and Around is the book. And it looks like a little suitcase. And this one is from, let me give you the dates, by the way. This was from 2003. This one is from 1987. And this next one is, did I give you the number? Did I say 240? Yeah. And this is called Baby Fuzzy on Cloud 9. It's a weekly reader's book, and it's from the Muppet Babies. So you're going to get all 3. $240. Buy it now, $7. All right, next I have Go Ask Alice. I guess she knows it all. I don't know. But anyway, this will be number 164. Go Ask Alice from 1971. It is a buy now for $2. And it's got a little bit of a rust condition. Got some yellowing. But this one's called Go Ask Alice from 1971. It's a real diary paperback. Buy now $2. Number 164. And I guess she writes all over her diary. So yeah. And that's paperback. All right, next I have another comic. This one's Batgirl. This will be number 46. Batgirl number 4, July 2000. Buy it now, $5. And I did have it open because I had my information in there. It is bag and board. This is the Batgirl number 4 from July of 2000. And it is bag and board. Again, number 46. And it's a buy now, $5. Next I have, this is a number 47. It is a buy it now. Now this is for $22. You might want to look this one up. This is a number 47, buy it now for $22. It's a vintage Pokemon Cover the Wizard comic guide magazine. It's number 96. This is cover 1 of 2 in August. Now this particular one was kind of hard to find, but this one is a Pokemon cover of Wizard the Guide magazine, and it is going to be number 47, buy it now $22. And it's a nice thick one. I'll take it out to show you. It's a pretty thick one. All right. Thank God for this box right here. All right, the next one I have is 2 little golden books. Yes, there's 2 in this lot. This will be number 238. This lot of 2 golden books will be buy it now for $3. The first one is the Bunnies Counting Book. It's got the Sesame Street numbering on the back. The golden book. This one's in great condition. This one is the little golden book, Pooh and the Dragon. Now this one, the side did come apart. When I say that, the wrap that it goes on the side, the little foil. This one is from 1991. And this one's from 1997. You get them both. $238, $3. Come on. Trying to keep my notes within the book. All right, next I have Scorpio, the Scorpio Illusion. It's hardback, number 124, and it's a buy it now for $8. It is a hardback with dust cover from 1993. Buy now, $8. It's in excellent condition with dust cover. Again, this is number 124. Buy now, $8. All right, next is Joshua for President. It's number 120. It is a buy it now of $5, and it's Joshua the President from 2012 by Martha Bolton. It is a hardback book with dust cover in excellent condition. Got the hardback, excellent condition, dust cover with it. Again, it's from 2812, and this is number 120, buy it now, $5. And next I have, I'm trying to stretch it to make sure I make it. All right, next is 103. This is The Guardians by Beverly Lewis. It is a buy it now for $5. Again, number 103, buy it now, $5. It's The Guardians from 2013. It's The Home to Hickory Hill Hollow by Beverly Lewis. It is hardback with dust cover. Again, all their books are basically like this. And you get the nice designing dust cover. Excellent condition. Again, number 103. Buy it now, $5. Next I have, this is number 52. This is going to be Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Buy it now, $4. It's a paperback book. A tree grows, egg tree grows. I don't know how I missed the word A, but let me add that right now. A Tree Grows in Brooklyn by Betty Smith. It is the actual 75th anniversary edition from 2001. It's in good condition. Thank you. Oh yeah, I got it now. Again, that's number 52. Buy it now, $4. All right. Now we have the Wizard comic book. This will be number 49. Number 49, The Wizard is the Guide to Comic Magazine. Buy it now, $8. It's from number 69, May of 1997. It is a comic graphic novel. Again, in number 49, buy it now, $8. And it's the number 69 from May of 1997. Next, I have How to Be Single. Number 191. It's a paperback. Buy now, $4. Number 191. Buy now, $4. It's a paperback. It's from 2008. Thank you, Regina. I'll pull that out so I don't forget. Next, I have number 104. 104 is a 4th grade is a jinx. It's a buy now for $2. It's from 1989, an Apple paperback, and it's called 4th Grade is a Jinx. Buy now, $2. Again, it's number 104. Buy now, $2 from 1989. All right, I'll go through. I just happened to catch that one. I'll go up and look. Thank you, Regina. Then I have another Wizards graphic novel magazine, but it's comics. Number 48. It's a buy now of $8, and this is the Vintage Wizard, the Guide to Comics magazine. This one's number 65 from 1996. This one's the year-end spectacular for January 1997. Number 48, and this is a buy now of $8. Next, I have another comic book. This one's Mars Circuit Death. This is number 45. Buy it now, $4. And this one is of number 12, March of 1985. March 85, number 12, number 45. Buy it now, $4. And then I have the Amish Clock Maker. This will be number 161. Number 161. And this one is buy it now of $6 in great condition, like new. The Amish Clock Maker. It is from 2015. It's the Men of Lancaster County, Minding Stark and Clark. Buy now, $6. Number 161. And then I have another Mars comic. This one's going to be number 44. Number 44. It's November of 1984. It's a buy now of $4. It is bag and board. November of 1984. Mars number 10. Number 44. Buy now for $4. And my last and final one for this show is going to be number 50. Number 50. This is a paperback book. Buy it now, $3. And it is Series 3, Volume 3. And it's a buy it now of $3. And it's number 50. And that is the last of my items for this round after the Pokemon book show. Okay, I will definitely read the chat before I go. And thank y'all so much. Please do me a favor. Top right corner, the top left corner of your chat, please make sure you're in the live chat and not top chat. If you're on a device like a phone or a tablet, please make sure that say all messages. At the bottom of your screen, make sure there's a red dot in front of that word live. Also hit the thumbs up and share us out. And if you come back and watch this show and you need anything, just email me at kajunreseller@gmail.com. And thank you so much, Jay, for having me as being part of this first annual book fair.
I was thrilled to have you, Johnny. I love you to pieces, man. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of it.
Listen. A little bit of an echo. Hello.
Wouldn't have wanted to do it without you, man. I really appreciate you.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop in the back room and get all my stuff.
Alrighty. Coming up to the stage now is our very own piece of beefcake. Nobody actually really likes him for his personality. There's a reason why we call him Ginger Hotness, because damn, he's just good to look at. But he's also a hell of a nice guy. Really great reseller. That's Mike, January House Auctions. Hello, buddy.
What's up, Jay? Thanks for having me, buddy.
Thanks for being here, man. I'm so happy that you agree to be a part of it. I'm gonna jump off here because we've had some issues with echoing today, so I'm gonna turn the floor right on over to you, pal.
All right. Hey, everybody. Good morning. It's early. Yes, thanks for that nice introduction there, Jay, and thanks for having me. And for those of you that don't know me, my name is Mike, January Auction House, and I ship from Central Pennsylvania. And I invoice with PayPal, but you can pay with Venmo or Cash App or Zelle. Any of those options work for me. Make sure you're subscribed to Jay, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the other sellers that'll be here today. And I don't know, Jay didn't really want me to be on the show, I don't think. I only got a 15-minute time slot, so let's jump into it right now. Okay, my first one, I'm just kidding. Jay wanted me to be here. Jay's a great guy, and this is a great cause. I remember when I was younger, and I would read all the time. Not so much anymore, but when I was younger, I would read all the time. All right, number one. I have a random collection of books, by the way, just randomness. So this first one is, I don't know, Lankamar. Good luck with that. Just call it Savage Worlds, Jennifer. It's kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons game book or something. I don't know. $3. Buy it now. They're all buy it now, plus shipping. And I'll try to ship either Media Mail or Ground Advantage, whatever's cheaper. I'll invoice for you. But like, you play this game and Savage Worlds, I don't know. I never heard of it. Pinnacle Entertainment Group. It was originally $24.99, $3. So that's number one. Okay. Number two is, this is pretty cool. Number two is how to draw manga. You know how that manga that like, I think it's like Japanese animation. It's really popular. Like, a lot of the kids are into it. I don't know, just different things, tips and tricks, like how to draw the figures and how to start it off. And I don't know if you're not familiar with manga, M-A-N-G-A, it's pretty popular with the kids, at least. So this is $3 as well. Number two, how to draw manga. It looks like it has, it's got a dust cover on it. It's soft cover, but it's got a dust cover. Number two, $3. Okay, number three. This one, I don't know. I don't know. This is some kind of creepy. It's in German. Okay, it's Electra. But look, it's some kind of creepy. I don't know what's going on there. Number three. The whole thing's in German. I don't know if I guess it was a movie. I don't know. Well, you can see like all the words are in German. Some kind of German book. Must have been, maybe it was a play. I don't know. I hate to tell you, but I don't really know much about it. But it's a big hardcover book with a dust jacket. I don't know if there's a year on it. I don't know. Maybe they use different numbers in Germany for years. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know if there's a year on it, but it looks like it's got some age to it. $3, number three. Electra. Some German book with a dust cover. Okay. Number 4 is this hardcover book with the dust cover. It is The Incredible Hulk, but it's not. It's actually a novel. It's not a comic. I mean, I'm sure it's based on the comic, but there's some pictures in the beginning, like part of the chapters. Hold on a second. Like here, like chapter 4, whatever. But the rest of it is just words. So it's just like a novel. And the year is, I don't know what the year is. Looks like a first edition. 1995. So, and it's got the dust cover. It's in good shape. $3 for Incredible Hulk. And that's number 4. Use the number here if you want to purchase. That's number 4. Number 5 is Legends of Batman. It's another hardcover book based on the comic. I guess that's Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy and Robin in here. And again, it's another hardcover book, probably from 95, mid-90s. 97, it says. 97. First edition Batman book, $3. Use number 5. Okay. Number 6 is another Batman book, Tales of Batman. The Riddler, Two-Face, Batman's on there. Hardcover with the dust jacket. 95. Again, 95. And first edition. Again, they're not comics. They're novels. Great shape, $3. Use number 6. Okay. Number 7 is another one, but I don't have the dust cover on it. It's missing the dust cover, but it is a hardback. It is Batman. It's along the same lines. 1995, first edition. Again, a novel. This one is titled, where's the title? Hold on a second. Batman, the Ultimate Evil. $3 for this one. It's in great shape, but it's missing the dust jacket. I'm assuming it had a dust jacket. Maybe it didn't, but it looks like it would because there's really nothing on the front. Number 7 is $3 as well. Okay. Number 8, 9, and 10 are kind of along the same lines. Some kind of game, again, maybe like a Warhammer thing. I don't know. I don't even know how to say it. Malifaux 1.5. You do stuff with them and roll the dice and get points, and like there's these little figures. I don't know. I guess it's just how to play these games. The artwork is really cool. $3 for this one. This is number 8. $3 for that. That's what it says. A character-driven skirmish game. Malifaux. I don't know. I think I got to be careful how I say that. And then here's another one, number 9. This is $3 as well. Again, it says Malifaux. It's in the plastic, kind of. It's almost in there. It's off a little bit on the bottom, but this is Malifaux 3rd edition, and this is Explorer Society. The Explorer Society. So again, probably along that same line with the game and how to play and figures and all that. Number 9 is $3 as well. Number 10 is another one of these Malifaux books. This is the Guild. So this one is open, so we can kind of see like the players and the characters, and the artwork is it's just really cool. Look at that. $3 for this one, Malifaux, the Guild. Number 10. Use the number you're going to order. Number 10 is $3. Okay, number 11. This is cool. I don't know if anyone's really going to be into this or not, but it's a scrapbook, Jay. Look, you said books. This is a scrapbook. Maybe no one else has a scrapbook today. Maybe I'm the only one, but it's really cool. It's old. Look at it. Look at it. Are you even looking at it? Look at it. It's a scrapbook. Now, it's all boxing related, like vintage boxing. Now, everything's posted inside, so you can't take anything else. Like it's glued, but look at these. They got these dudes boxing like old style, old, like put them up, put your dukes up. You know what I mean? but there's all types of cool pictures and I don't know, like this is like a pamphlet thing in here. I don't know if there's anyone famous in here, but like, look at that guy. Look at that guy. But it's huge. It's big. It's 15 by 13 because it's really big. And this is $10 if you want, just because it's pretty cool. And there's like newspaper clippings and all type. Look at that. Look at all that. It's so cool. 5 minutes. Okay. Thank you. So that's number 11. That's number 11. I just thought that was cool. I have another one too if people are interested in that. Okay, number 12 is a lot of comics. You get 10. I think there's actually 11, but let's just say 10. 10 of these Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Angel is the dreamy guy. But there's I don't know anything about, but they're all bagged and boarded. They're all in great shape. You get 10 of them. Comic books, regular books, comic books, and scrapbook, Jay. I think I get, some points there for that. $8 for 10. There's Buffy. No, that's not Buffy. I don't know who that is. There's Angel. They're all Angel. $8 for the whole lot. Angel. Use number 12 for that lot. 13 is another lot. 10 comics bagged and boarded. Angel, all these they're all Dark Horse comics. That one's kind of cool. I don't know the year. I don't know what's going on there. Angel. This is number 13. It's a lot. 10 comics for Angel. $8 for 13. 14 is again the same type of thing. They're all the lots are different comics though. You know what I mean? Like it's all, I just split it all up. 10 more for $8. Oh, look at that one. That's creepy. A lot of creepy, not so creepy. I don't know what's going on there. Oh yeah. Kind of looks like me a little bit. It doesn't look like me at all. All right, 14. And that's $8 for that lot. And then one more lot, 15. Got 3 minutes. You get the idea. 15. Oh, there's Buffy. There she is. Buffy. Featuring Buffy, it says. Angel. So you get the idea. 10 of these in here. $8. Bagged and boarded. They're all back. The heck is that? Anyway. 15. Use the number. And then 16, I even got some classics in here. And it's a hardcover with a like a case. It's the essays of Ralph Waldo Emerson. And it's like an older book. I don't know the year on it. It's got one of these little bookmark things in there. This will be $3 as well. Let me put it back the right way. I don't know. I guess he was a famous poet, right? Oh, whatever. We'll just put that back like that. 17 is, look, I got tarot cards in a book. It's a book of tarot, but it's like creepy tarot. Demon tarot. It's a book, tarot book. 17 is the number, and it's got the cards. Look at me, Jay. Look at me hitting all the marks. Look at all these creepy tarot cards, and the book tells you how to use them, and you can cast spells on your friends and read their fortunes and misfortunes. $8 for this. $8 for this. You get the book, you get the tarot cards. There's no box for the tarot cards though, so it's just the card. I mean, I'll ship it nicely, but there's no box. And the book, that's $8. Number 17, and then 18. I'm almost done. 18, another scrapbook. Look, another boxing scrapbook. 15 by 13, huge. It's $8. Oh, there are some. I just saw. Look, there's one of these. You could probably take that one out, like arcade cards with that guy in there. but it's all boxing, newspaper clippings and cool photos, or not photos, but like cool things, take pictures and whatnot, all types of stuff. $10 for this. It's full, all types of stuff. Number 18, boxing scrapbook. It's the second one I have. That's 2 of them. And that's it. 9 o'clock. Look at me. All right. I can't hear a word Jay said.
Who's better than you, Mike? Who's better than you?
Everybody.
Ain't nobody better than you.
Well, thanks for having me, Jay.
I just appreciate you being here, man. And I know you had some stuff going on, and it looks like we wouldn't have you at first. And I'm so happy that we did get you in the end. And you're always welcome back here at the Night Shift Diner. Thrilled to have you.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to our interview later this month.
Yep. And I've got all your stuff starred, I believe, in the chat, so you should be good.
All right. Thanks. Have a good day. Hit the thumbs up.
All right, folks. Let's see. Up next, we have one of the sweetest people I know on the planet. She is a world-renowned expert on everything glass. But she's joining me today for something a little bit different in her wheelhouse. She was one of the first people to jump on and offer to lend her support for the cause. Welcome to the stage, please, Miss Angela Isaac of Angela Isaac Vintage and More. Good morning.
Guys,
how are you?
Great.
I am so excited to have you here. I am. Thank you so much for being part of First Book and helping out the kids. We really, really, really appreciate it.
Well, I'm excited to help the kids. One of my favorite things to do.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and jump out of here so we can get rid of that echo, and the floor is yours.
All right, guys. I will not be invoicing until the 10th, which I think is Monday. I will start invoicing on Monday and run throughout the week. So I have soft cover books that are going to be $2, buy it now. And then I have hardbacks that are going to be $3, buy it now. And they're all reference books. So claim it by number. So $2, $3. All right. My first item is number 1, and it's fun collectibles of the, let me turn my camera off, y'all. Fun collectibles from the 50s, 60s, and 70s. So all different kinds of collectibles like the pet rock. Y'all remember that? So this is going to be $2, number 1. Number 2 is Dinky Toys. Dinky Toys. So all the different kinds of Dinky Toys. $2, number 2. Number 3 is Stangle Pottery. And all the different patterns of Stangle Pottery. This is $2, number 3. Next, I have the Boyd's Bear, Boyd's Tracker. It's Boyd's plush animal. This is number 4 for $2 on the Boyd's. Number 5 is Quimper Pottery. All about Quimper Pottery. $2 about the Quimper Pottery. Number 5. Number 6 is a price guide to Hummel. This is copyright 1980. This is number 6 for $2. The Hummel price guide, and it's got all the different Hummels in here. So if you want to look up your pattern and what it's called, it's in here. Number 6 for $2. Number 7 is souvenir plates. We all see them in the thrift store. This tells you about them and is a price guide to them. This is number 7 for $2. Number 8 is peanut butter glasses. You know, they used to get them back in the day in the 50s, 30s, 40s, 50s. Here's all the different patterns. They were absolutely beautiful. So you can look up the whole sets. Number 8 for $2. Number 9, Goofus Glass, $2. It's a book that goes over some of the Goofus Glass, not all of it. There was thousands of patterns. So this is number 9 for $2 on the Goofus Glass. Royal Winton. This is Collector's Handbook from 1925. So it has different patterns of Royal Winton and tells you about them and a price guide in the back. So this is number 10 for $2. Y'all have seen the flashlight I sold recently. It was really cool. This is a collector's guide digest to flashlights. So all the different historical flashlights. There's been some cool ones, some really cool ones. So number 11 for flashlights, $2. Number 12, Roseville prices. This is just a price guide. It is copyright 2001. So 25 years old. It is number 12 for $2. Electric Lighting Volume 2 of the 20s and 30s. So like the Tiffany style lamps. This is Volume 2. Tells you all about the different ones. Absolutely beautiful pieces. This is $2, number 13. Aaron B. Dolls. I know we've got some doll collectors. So this is Aaron B. Dolls. Beautiful dolls. Collector books. This is goes over all the different dolls. Absolutely awesome book. Number 14 for Aaron B. Dolls, $2. Collector's Guide to Cookbooks. So not only are there cookbooks, but there's a collector's guide to them. All right. Different cookbooks throughout history. Number 15 for $2. Wallace Nutting Furniture. Absolutely beautiful antique furniture. Here is a book that talks about it. You can learn all the different things about this brand of furniture. Number 16 for $2. Roycroft Furniture. Lovely antique furniture in this one. All right. Collector's Guide to It. This, look at that. That's even bookends. You know, even bookends. So number 17 for $2. Porcelain China. Look at that dripillator. Isn't that awesome? So Porcelain China, collector's book, number 18 for $2. Candy containers for collectors. I'm going to move a little faster. Candy containers for collectors, number 19 for $2. The Collector's Toy Yearbook. So about different toys in history. Number 20 for $2. Marvelous Majolica. Here we go. Majolica pottery. Number 21 for $2. Collectible cups and saucers. Sorry. This is number 22 for $2. Collectible cups and saucers. Feather edge wear. All right. We've all seen it. Didn't know what to call it. It's feather edge wear. And it is number 23 for $2. Number 24, the Funny Face Toys. Collector's book on the Funny Face collectibles. All right. This is number 24 for $2. Second series, vintage Disney collectibles. Second series, it is a collector book. This is $2, number 25. Schwinn bicycles, 1895 to 2004. This one is a great book. Goes over all the different Schwinn bicycles in history since 1894. Really cool book. It is $2, number 26. And if y'all want to know, yes, I've looked through every single one of these. This one's right up my sister's alley. This is UFO and alien collectibles. Look at that ET. Look at here, Marvin the Martian. This is number 27 for UFO and alien collectibles, $2. Next up, we have Country Store and More. It's vintage advertising series. So different old-time general store advertising. This is number 28 for $2. Harker Pottery. I had never heard of Harker Pottery until I got this book, and then I found tons of it. So Harker Pottery USA, gorgeous pieces, number 29 for $2. American painted porcelain. I have a few of these pieces. Absolutely beautiful American hand-painted porcelain. Gorgeous. Number 30 for $2. Red Wing dinnerware. Look at this vintage cover. This is Red Wing dinnerware. Look at the back. Absolutely awesome. This is number 31 for $2. Made in Czechoslovakia. We've all seen all this lusterware. Here's a book on it. Beautiful, beautiful pieces. You thought it was all Japan, didn't you? Nope. Number 32 for $2. Cups, collectible cups and saucers, book 2. This one is a big one. This one is a big one. Lots and lots of cups and saucers. This is number 34. And yes, $2. Number 35 is Warman's book on Majolica. This one is Warman's. It's number 35 for $2. We have Cam Arc Pottery. This one is beautiful too. Arkansas Pottery, as a matter of fact. This is number 36 for $2. What? I did? Okay, I skipped 33. I'm missing number 33, I guess. Then I have Teddy Bear Treasury, Volume 2, different kinds of bears. This is number 37 for $2. We are halfway through, so I'm going to switch over to some hardback books. So these are going to be $3 each. So first up, We have glass bells from around the world. Beautiful, beautiful bells. This is $3, number 38. I have another book on glass bells. I mean, who better to have all these bell books but the one that sells lots of bells. So this one is number 39 for $3. Glassware from the 40s, 50s, and 60s. This is the second edition. This is $3, number 40. I have American Dinnerware, the second edition. Absolutely beautiful pieces in here. This is number 41 for $3. Second collector Stife Values. This is a value guide. This is copyright 1996. It's got all the different Stife bears. All right, this is number 42 for $3. Franciscan, Catalina, and other Gliding McBean wares, ceramic table and art wares from 1873 to 1942. That was a mouthful. So it's all these different California potteries. I see those all the time. All right, this is number 43, and it's $3. Number 42 is Whole Pottery. It is the Collector's Encyclopedia by Brenda Roberts. This is number 44. Yeah, number 44 for $3. Thought I had two numbers there. Next up, I have ABC Plates and Mugs. And it's all the ABC children's plates and mugs. This is number 45 for $3. And almost all of these are collector books. Next up, I have Fiesta Pottery. There we go. The yellow book, number 46 for $3. Wall Pockets, Collector's Encyclopedia of Wall Pockets. This is number 47. Number 47 for Wall Pockets, $3. Homer Laughlin China. Beautiful pieces in here. Beautiful, beautiful pieces. Goes over all the different patterns. I know they still make it, so I don't know what the years are. This is number 48 for $3. Okay, Depression Glass. This is the 17th edition. Depression Glass. This is number 49 for $3. California Pottery, the second edition. This is, again, collector book. This is number 50, $3. Next up, Great American West Collectibles. So the collectibles about the Old West. All right, number 51 for $3. Ceramic Arts Studio, Identification and Price Guide. There's the different pieces there. You may not know what it is, so I'm just showing you the pictures. This is number 52 for $3. This one is Restaurant China Volume 1. So all that great dinerware, it's all in here. This is $3, number 53. Oak Furniture, Marketplace Guide to Oak Furniture. This one, beautiful pieces. All right, This is number 54 for $3. Woo! Colorado pottery. Again, great pieces. Look at those. Absolutely beautiful. Number 55 for $3. And y'all remember, half of everything I sell is going to Jay's charity. So Blue Ridge Dinnerware. So $1.50 of every one of these books is going to the charity. 56 for the Blue Ridge Dinnerware. $1 of all the soft covers are going. Puritan pottery. Great 1920s and 30s. Number 57 for $3. Doll artists, contemporary American doll artists and their dolls. So it talks about the artists that created them and the doll themselves. So this is number 58 for $3. Cowan pottery. Great pieces there. This is $3, number 59. Collecting the West. So this is cowboy, Indian, Spanish American, and mining memorabilia. Collecting the West. And this one has a plastic cover over the dust jacket. It is number 60 for $3. I started to say it's $60. Y'all don't want to pay $60. I mean, you can. I'd be happy to give all 60 of it to Jay. Red Wing Art Pottery. There's some pieces on the back. This is number 61. Number 61, $3. Number 62, R.S. Prussia. This is a great book. Lots of the old patterns, featuring RS, ES, OS, and CS porcelain. So this is number 62 for $3. Whole pottery, decades of design. So this one, and it does have a little issue right there. So this one is whole pottery. It is number 63 for $3. Next up, I have cookie jars, collector's encyclopedia, the ultimate collector's encyclopedia of cookie jars. Some of the ones that are in here. This is number 64 for $3. And Dakota Potteries. This is $3, number 65. Norman Rockwell Illustrator. This is a huge book on Norman Rockwell and all his different pieces. This is number 66 for $3. Slot machines on parade. Different slot machines throughout history. It's just great. Just looking at the cover, it's awesome. 67, $3. These two I'm going to sell as a pair for $3. It's the Junior Instructor, Book 1 and Book 2. I'm going to sell them as a pair. Great vintage books. Shows you how to make all different kinds of things. I'm going to sell them as a pair for $3, number 68. Book 1 and 2 together. Staffordshire Potters. Staffordshire porcelain. Absolutely huge book. This is 1781 to 1900. It's a comprehensive list assembled from all known contemporary directories with marks. All right, so a great piece to have for English pottery. 69 for $3. Carol, don't make no jokes on that. I have another Fiesta, the yellow Fiesta book. This is number 70 for $3. Number 71, Mozzie's Depression Glass. Beautiful, beautiful guide to the depression glass. Tells you about the pieces. Number 71, $3. Weller, Roseville, and related Zanesville pottery. Beautiful stuff. Number 72 for $3. I got 5 minutes. Another Roseville pottery, volume 1. Absolutely beautiful pieces, 73, $3. Roseville pottery, volume 2, and this one has the price guide with it. Roseville pottery, volume 2, 74, $3. Roseville pottery, the encyclopedia, collector's book. This one is 75 for $3. Weller pottery, large book on Weller pottery, 76 for $3. The silhouette collectibles, we've all seen them. They are beautiful, the different kinds. This is $3, number 77. Flow Blue China. This is number 78 for $3. Shawnee Pottery, number 79 for $3. Another Roseville pottery book. Roseville pottery. This is number 80. Another Roseville and all its splendor. Oh, that one's prettier up there. That's gorgeous. And that one too. This is number 81 for $3. Collector's Compendium of Roseville pottery. That is $3, number 82. Volume 2 is $3, number 83. Howard Pierce porcelain. This is 84, $3. Fiesta Luray and other colorware. This is 85 for $3. Another Watt pottery. Number 86 for $3. Wurlitzer jukeboxes. This one is a paperback. This one is $2, number 87. This one, Made in Japan Collectibles, also paperback. This one is going to be $2, number 88. Another book on Majolica pottery. This is number 89 for $3. How about Modern Fishing Lure Collectibles? You wouldn't believe what these things go for at the flea market. Whew, they're expensive. Number 90 for $3. Number 91, cookie jars. Cookie jars, $3, number 91. Depression glass. There we go. Number 92 for $3. And my last item is going to be Indian Banner Stones. Indian Banner Stones, number 93 for $3. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you for your claims. Jay, thank you so much. Thank you for inviting me. And hopefully we can do great things for your charity.
Well, I'm the one that should be thanking you for taking your time on a Saturday to be here and help out the kids. You're awesome, and I you know that I always appreciate you. I really do. You're a wonderful human being, And
Love you, Clark.
always glad to have you in my corner.
Well, same to you.
All right, we're gonna say goodbye now, Angela. All of your I've starred all of your items. You'll see some from a lady named Sonia. Sonia's a
Okay.
very dear friend of mine. She's going to be new to you, so I asked her to send all her info to your email address.
Thank you so much.
All righty, everybody, say thank you to Miss Angela and wave goodbye. Bye. There she goes. Right, Jennifer? I'm out of breath too. My goodness, she's got so much energy. I was like, whew, that was a marathon. Um, that was awesome. Thank you guys so much for all your purchases during Angela's section there. All of that helping out First Book tremendously. I really, really appreciate that. I know the kids are going to appreciate it too. And again, thank you to all of these resellers who are taking their time. Huge thanks to Jennifer in the chat, who is doing such an amazing job keeping up with everybody and their bids and the listings. All of you are just, you're wonderful. I really appreciate you. So now coming to the stage, a buddy of mine, he regularly cleans out my wallet with all of his 3D printed stuff. So I might need to run a charity fundraiser just so I can keep buying more from him. He's a good guy. He's a fun guy. Not a fun guy like mushrooms, but like fun guy, like fun guy. Coming to the stage is Tooch. How's it going, Tooch?
Everybody? Thank you so much, Jay, for doing this. Any charity for kids, I'm always in. I don't have any kids, but I got lots of nieces and nephews. And all the people around my niece and nephew want to call me everybody's Uncle Tooch. But they don't like that because they don't like to share me, I guess.
Well, Tooch, I'm going to go ahead and turn it all over to you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Everything I sell here, with the exception of this first bookmark, I'm going to be giving a minimum of 30% of the proceeds to the charity, direct to the charity. This first one is a little bit different. These are two bookmark packages. These, 100% of the proceeds go. Even if you don't buy anything else, it's free shipping on these bookmarks. This first one, I'm picking up all the shipping and also any of the fees. So 100% of the proceeds of these two bookmark packs are going straight to the charity. This first pack we can put single. This is $5. This says, thank you. Your support changes life. Thank you for helping kids dream, learn, and grow. And there is the First Book logo, which is a charity that helps kids reading. You can just put a single in the chat for $5 for the first bookmark pack. The second bookmark pack is set, and it's $7. Again, 100% of the proceeds go to the charity. It includes the thank you bookmark, also a Tooch Man bookmark, and of course, in honor of Jay, who's putting all this together, a Misti Media bookmark. So that is keyword set for $7, and it is for the 3 bookmarks, single for the single bookmark. Again, 100% of the proceeds of these bookmarks go to the charity. Okay, the rest of the items are going to be a minimum of 30% going to the charity. The first 5 items are $8 in the colors shown, or $9 in any other color you want. This is some stuff to spice up or pretty up your bookmark, your bookshelf, your desk. The first one I call Sit. It is a dish piece or a pot. You can use it for a succulent. It is a figure sitting, reading a book. It's got a nice little top to put a succulent or anything you like in there. It sits right there on your desk. The keyword is sit. It is $8 in the color shown, or $9 in any other color you want. Keyword is sit. The next one also is $8 in color shown. and $9 in any color you want. I call this the chin piece. We call it chin. This is a minimalistic sculpture piece. It's got a person with his hands on his chin, reading a book, of course. You use it as a bookend or in your bookmark to spice it up. Keyword is chin, and it is $8 the color shown, which is burgundy or magenta, and $9 in any other color. The next one is I call lay down, and it's $8 in the color shown or $9 in any other color. It is another dish or pot for a succulent, and it's a stick figure laying down, relaxing, and reading a book. Could be on the beach, could be in his living room. Again, $8 in the magenta shown or the burgundy, $9 in any other color you want. The keyword is lay down. Next is keyword head, H-E-A-D. This is a kind of funny piece, and I just had it created and funny. Saw something like it, so I said I had to create one. This is I call keyword head. It's a minimalistic piece with a person holding their head reading a book that is their head. Kind of a funny piece to kind of liven up your bookshelf. Is keyword head. It is $8 in the color shown or $9 in any other color you'd like. It's kind of a funny piece. I'm sure somebody could give it meaning, what it means, but it's a little bit terrifying, I know. And the final pot piece or minimalistic piece is keyword coffee. And it is $8 in the color shown or $9. This is a pot in a peach color. He's holding his coffee in the morning, reading a book. So it's keyword coffee. $8 in the color shown or $9 in any other color you want. And that does it for the terrifying stuff, Jay. So you can open your eyes now. Next is keyword book buddy. It's $5 in the color shown or $6 in any color you want. This is a little dangly book buddy. You can go on a table or you can go on the edge of something like that. Again, it is book buddy, and it's $5 in the color shown, which is a peach, $6 in any other color you'd like. Next is keyword bang. What would be a Tooch show without a small bang? This is $9 in the color shown or $10 in any other color. It's a little hidden book you can put on the shelf, and it's got a slot on the top, and it slides right out so you can get your money out. It is $9 in the color shown or $10 in any other color you want. Keyword is bank. A little hidden book. You can hide your stash in there. You can hide anything you like. Keyword bank. $9 color shown. $10 in any other color. This is a really kind of cool piece when I created it. This is $12 in the color shown or $14. What this is you keep it on the desk and you can keep track of the number of books that you've read this year. It has a little drawer that pulls out, and it has 3 sets of 0 through 9 numbers inside, so you can change the numbers as you read your books. Stores away, and again, it has little slots that you can put. This one says 65 books read this year. This is keyword number. It is $12 in this peach color or $14 in any other number shown. Put it on your desk. You can show everybody in the world how smart you are because you've read so many books. Or keep up if you make yourself a goal of number of books you read. So that's a good idea to do. So $12 in the color shown or $14 in any other color. Keyword is a number. Next is a fun thing for your desk. It is keyword signs. This set of 4. It is $6 in the number shown, color shown, or $7 in any other color. These are signs for your desk. or anywhere. The first one says books and coffee. It's like a little sandwich board sign that goes outside of business. The second one is just one more chapter. The third one, you get all four in the set for $6 in this color, or $7 in color, any other color. This is Live, Love, and Read. And the final one in the set is Go Away, I'm Reading. You get the set of four, $6 in the black and white, $7 in any other color you've shown. Keyword is sign. That's the set of four. Okay, next is keyword cats, and it's $4 for the total set. If you're reading a bunch of books, this is a set of 5 small cat bookmarks. You get that one, you get that one, this one, all different poses, this one kind of looking away, and this one. You get all 5 of the small cat bookmarks, keyword cat, and it's $4 for any color you'd like. Keyword cats, $4. Next, we have keyword Mickey, and it's $3. This is a little Mickey Mouse poking his head out of a bookmark. Keyword is Mickey, and it is $3. Keyword is Mickey. Next is keyword ears. This one is $6 in the color shown, or $7 in any other color. This is a larger for a larger book. This is kind of looks like the Eiffel Tower when it was still up at MGM Studios, but this is a mouse ears bookmark. Keyword is ears. $6 in the color shown, or $7 in any other color you want. Next is keyword owl. And this is $4 in the color shown, or $5 in any other color you want. This is a neat owl bookmark. It has 2 little wings that flap out a little bit so you can put in between the books to keep your place. Keyword is owl. $4 in this burgundy color, $5 in any other color. Next, we have page holders. All these page holders are $4, and they come as shown. The first one, this you can put over your finger and keep in between the pages to hold your place on the book. This is a cat on top of the page holder. It's keyword cat, and it's $4. All these come in the colors shown. Cat and $4. Next is keyword Disney World, and it comes in colors shown. And it says a dream is a wish on top of it. And it has the Cinderella's castle on it. So it's keyword Disney World. And it is $4 for this page holder. Next is keyword Disneyland. This is $4 in color shown. It's got the Disney Sleeping Beauty Castle from California. It's got the little bridge. And this is a page holder. $4, Disneyland. And the final page holder is $5. An ears holder is it, and it is a larger mouse ears page holder. And it is $5 in the color show. Oh, you can have it in any color. So you can put ears holder, and it is $5 in any color you'd like. It's easier to say which colors I don't have that I do have. So I'd let you know if you pick a color that I don't have, and we'll get you as close as we can. And the final 3D printed item of the day, they are $11. This is a fund bank to be able to save for the next charity auction you have, or if you save for books. This is comes with a brand new ball mason jar, and it says book fund. It's got the little slot on top. It says invest in imagination, change your life. So this is a book fund bank, I call them. Comes with a brand new ball mason jar, and it is $11. for the book fun bag. It comes with the mason jar, and it's book fun. $11. Keyword is fun. Okay, why don't we show some books? I have a few books of different kinds. The first book is $2. This is the Kennedy Imprisonment. It is by Gary Wills. It is from I can't find it. 1981. And it is $2. Keyword is thank you. Keyword is Kennedy. And it is $2. Next, we have keyword America, and it is $5. This is, don't know whether it had a Gus cover, but it's got a really pretty cover. It is the American Heritage book. It's got some great graphics inside about American heritage. It is from 1972. And it is $5, keyword America. Next is keyword cookery. And it is $3. This is my cookery book by Carol Green. It's got all kinds of great recipes. Munchie Muesli. It is $3, and the keyword is cookery. Next, we have, this is a really cool book. It's $7. This is keyword Pacific Coast. This is a large book about the Pacific Coast Highway. 2,066 miles from Seattle to Tijuana. So it runs north-south along the Pacific Coast. It's got some beautiful pictures from along the Pacific Coast Highway. It is Pacific Coast, and it is $7. Next, we have keyword coins, and it is $4. This is commemorative coins of the United States. It's a reference guide of all kinds of coins throughout history from the United States. It is $4, keyword coins. Next is keyword antiques, and it is $4. It's Know Your Antiques. It's a older book about all kinds of antiques. Might have been a library book because it's got one of those clear covers on it. Got a little bit of tape from the inside, but and one little cutout here on the cover. But other than that, it's in great shape. It is Know Your Antiques, and it is $4. Next is TV, and it comes with two things, just because I think they go together well, and it is $5. This is a reference guide of old TVs, the ones they have to pay now to get rid of. But the older ones are really, really cool. So it's a reference guide of old TVs, and why not throw in a vintage TV guide? This is a TV guide, and you get both. The keyword is TV, and it is $5. Next, we have keyword I Am Batman, and it is $6. This is a game guide. This is Lego Batman, the video game. It's a kind of a cheat guide to show you, but it's also kind of collectible because it's got all kinds of the Lego minifigure pictures in it. It is keyword Batman, and it is $6. Next is keyword Indiana Jones, and this one is $5. This is Lego Indiana Jones, another game guide, the original adventure. We've got a great cover of the minifigures, and again, goes through some cheats for the game, but it's collectible because it's Lego and Indiana Jones. Keyword Indiana for $5. Next is keyword national, and it's $2. It's a paperback copy of National Velvet by Enid Bagnall. Good shape, paperback, $2, keyword national. And my final items are too early in the morning to try to keep up with Angela. These are all reference guides. They are all $5. This is a collectible toy, keyword is toys, antique to modern price guide. Goes through all kinds of antique toys when you're out. I know that the internet makes it easy to, but there's nothing like holding a book in your hand when you're researching something. So I have these books. I would keep this one, but I've got one already. So all these reference books, I have a copy of. So keyword toys, and it is $5. This is keyword toys 2. This is another toys book, antiques and the collectibles. I'd love to have that toy right there. That's a great one. Reference guide, keyword toy 2. And next one is keyword modern. This is Modern American Toys 1930 to 1980. This is a hardcover, and it's also $5. Look at those. Those are dream finding while collecting. Keyword modern. And my final item of the auction is keyword Uncle Sam, and it's also $5. This is a reference guide to all Uncle Sam collectibles, including the I Want You poster. So that is Uncle Sam, and it is $5. And that's all I brought for the day. Let me bring myself up and close out the round. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And once again, a minimum 30% of all my items are going to go to the charity. If I don't have your information, please email. I think I got most of the people that claimed information. Just email to me at tooch@gmail.com. And again, 100% of all the proceeds from the bookmarks that I showed at the beginning, they are still available for the entire auction. So just claim with Jennifer by single or set, and they'll get the information from me, so I'll get it out to you. Thank you, Jay, for doing this. Any charity for kids is one that is very worthy of doing, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
Well, Tooch, I thank you so much for the time. Thank you for your amazing creativity, as always. I'm always blown away by what you create in your modeling. We were all just like gushing over it in the chat. We were just you and I are going to have a very, very serious conversation about carrying that stuff in the new Misti Media merch store, because all of that is exactly the kind of stuff I've been looking for, and that I think our readers are looking for. Interesting, unusual, book-loving gifts, and I think I can see where that would really help. Plus, the new Misti Media merch store is actually a benefit for our authors, so it goes to we're creating a fund so that our authors in their time of need, if they experience a tragedy of some sort, we'll have a fund to be able to kind of give them some money to help them out. And so that's the goal of the new merch store that we're launching very, very shortly, and looking forward to having you and your stuff as a part of that.
I'd love to be.
All right, everybody, wave goodbye to Tooch. He's about to vanish. Thank you, my friend. And of course, Tooch, all your stuff is starred off in the other section. We've got a few minutes to spare here before I bring up my next guest. I want to mention real quickly, if you look in the pinned comments in the bottom of your chat, that's a list of titles from Misti Media that we are offering on sale today for $13 with free shipping. Normally those books will sell anywhere from $18 to $25. If my name appears on the cover, or if Sandra Murphy name appears on the cover, 100% of the net proceeds of those books will go to the charity of First Book. Wanted to let you know also that all of those books are brand new. They'll be printed to order. So no used copies. All of those are absolutely brand new. We will print to order. It ships from kind of the closest warehouse to where you live. So when you place the order through there, Ingram, who is our printing partner, will go ahead and fill those books and from the closest warehouse to where you live, shortening that time. Also, if you are watching us and you're international, we do ship internationally for free on all of our paperbacks from Misti Media, and not just the ones in the special, but also all the ones on any of our websites. Um, I want to give a big shout out to Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear is also a partner with First Book. They have a bear named Reed, Read, and they donate proceeds. Uh, uh, yes, Terry. The Bear book is absolutely for children. It's an illustrated book from my line editor, Linda Kay Hardie. But yep, it's a picture book for kids, and it's really sweet and really fun. Um, the Build-A-Bear also supports the same organization, but as I was just mentioning, Linda Kay Hardie, Linda works part-time for Build-A-Bear, and when she told them she was being involved with the charity, it turns out Build-A-Bear has an amazing thing for their employees where they will pay them for the time that they spend going out and volunteering. Um, so Linda is not at work today. She's actually right now doing social media stuff, promoting this on Facebook to everybody and lots of other places. She's going to be appearing later in the show with her own books. But huge thank you to Build-A-Bear for understanding the importance of charity work and uh, paying their employees to go out and do good work and not have to worry about taking time off and losing wages. I think that's huge. In this day and age, it's very, very rare to find companies that will participate in charitable works that way. They might make donations on their own, but there's not a whole lot of them out there that actually support their employees going out and doing that. So thank you, Build-A-Bear, first of all, for letting Linda off today to be out there and helping me out so much with this show and with this charity group. And another shout out, please, again to Jennifer Hayes, who's here doing the moderating in the chat. I don't think people understand just how difficult moderating a sale can be, especially trying to keep up with everything that's going on uh, um, with all the people talking and stuff coming up and people bidding. This is a link down here going along the bar here with a link to Jennifer's PayPal. If you agree, as you should, that she's a valuable asset to this process, by all means do. Wanted to also say that we will eventually be able to tell everybody what the totals are that we raised in this book fair. It's just going to be a little while because all the resellers, of course, need time to be able to invoice the people that made purchases, collect their monies, get stuff sent out, and then they'll be making their donations. So if you're making a cash donation, so if you're not interested in purchasing a book, but you are interested in making a cash donation instead, there is a link down in the show notes directly to that so that you can do that. And I know Jennifer has also posted that a couple times throughout the show, and she will continue to do that. So please feel free, if you're not interested in the books part of this, but you still want to support a really terrific organization like First Book that is giving low and no cost books to underprivileged kids and making it possible for teachers to purchase books at low and no cost for their classrooms, then please, by all means, support this group. They're very important to what's going on in the world of education right now, and we know that's not always the best. We know things aren't always the best for the teachers out there. My sister is a teacher, so it's a subject. And growing up, my sister was actually a teacher for me. She taught me a lot of. She used to just create these intricate days of classes that we would have when we were little, and I mean, so we're talking even when my sister was like in elementary school and middle school, she was teaching me. She was born to be a teacher. We need to support the teachers of the world. And First Book is one of those organizations that helps do that. So without further ado, I want to bring up a woman that is just really, she has a giant piece of my heart. She is one of the first people that I ever met in the reselling community. She immediately was kind to me. She immediately shared her humor. She demonstrated to everybody just how much love is in her heart. From what I understand, she has always been a constant companion to the reselling community. I know she's been around a long time. Considering she's only 33, it's amazing how long she's been around. We used to call her Sister Mary Agnes. For a while there, we joked and called her Sister Mary Donut, but then she lost a shit ton of weight, and I can use that phrase because it's my channel. And now we have no choice but to call her Sister Mary Eclair, so nice and thin and still sweet. So coming to the stage is the lovely, and I mean lovely in every single possible way. Here comes Carol from Carol's Creative Corner. Good morning, Miss Carol.
Good morning, and the check is in the mail, Jay.
I love you dearly, and she's one of the funniest people, folks, you will ever meet in your life, and just one of the sweetest. I mean, but I don't want to take away from her time gushing about her. I'm going to turn the whole stage over to her.
Oh, I can have a very serious side, and then I can have a very perverted side. So let's hope that I'm on the serious side today. Good morning, everyone, and thank you all for coming and supporting this great cause. And thank you, Jay, for inviting me to help raise funds to benefit firstbook.org and supporting the kids in our community. 100% of the sales today will be sent to support firstbook.org team, and then the number that Jay has. And Jennifer has been good about putting that in numerous times for your help. The items today are donated by myself and my husband, Stephen. We have an enormous amount of books laying around the house, and I'm like, can we just get rid of them and send the proceeds to Alta to First Book? Yes, 100%. So whatever I send you in an invoice, that portion of the product will go to First Book, but the shipping will be paid by you. And unfortunately, I really can't afford to pay for shipping as well. But I have about 12 items, and then the 13th one has about 20 books maybe that are paperbacks that are going to be sold at a great price. If you've not purchased from me before, I ship from Rhode Island. That's this little state below Boston and above Connecticut, and I am located right up here in the corner. I'm about a mile from the Massachusetts line. I'm not far from Johnny, so him and I do meet often for whatever we can find to a reason to meet up. So if you have not purchased from me, please fill out my jot form. Jay, I believe, is going to drop it. If not, I can drop it myself. And please make payments within 2 days from receiving the invoice so that I can tally the tolls. And once I'm paid, thank you, Jay. once I'm paid, then I can send that money out to First Book ASAP. If you have any questions, please feel free to contact me at ladycarolf55@gmail.com. And I'd be happy to answer any questions. After the sale, if there's still anything available, I would be happy to let you know if it's still available and add it to your invoice. So I would like to really close out this sale by the end, by next Saturday, and have the money sent over to First Book. So with that in mind, and thank you, Jay, for all those kudos. I don't know how much of that's true. Of course, I'm probably double the age that you said. I'm actually a happy 70-year-old mother, wife, grandmother, but I'm not going to go into my life story because I'm not here for that. So I have 3 books that are dog tags books, and the set of 3 is $9, so that's $3 a book. It's Semper Fido, Divided We Fall, and Strays. And these are Scholastic books, and they go for $5.99 a piece normally. Sometimes my husband picks these up at the local church yard sale, or he often weekly will go to the Cumberland Free Library, and he'll pick the books up for a couple of bucks. And I believe he's probably read all of these. So if you're interested, just put dog tags, and that's number 1. There we go. I'm even prepared with numbers. Damn. Yeah, well, the damn dogs had me. Oh, Barb Thompson wants dog tags. Thank you, Barb. I'm gonna just write this down. Thank you. Let's see, what else do I have? Oh, okay. I have a set of 4 American Girl mystery books, and these are number 2. And the first one, it's a mystery featuring Melody, and it's Lady Slipper and Be Forever 1964. These books went for about $9.99 a piece, but if you would like all 4 of them, book set number 2 is $10, or did I lower it? No, I think I left it at $10. The second book is Nanea, The Legend of the Shark Goddess, and it's Be Forever 1941. All right. I'm not a very good reader. Like I told my husband when he was looking at some of Tooch's bookmarkers, and I went, I don't read. I start reading and I suddenly fall asleep, and then I can't remember where I left off, even if I do bookmark, or what the story was even about. But and I give kudos to people who can read. My husband reads incessantly. Book number 3 is Be Forever, The Finders Keeper Rule, a Mary Ellen mystery. and that's the third book in this set of 4 for $10, which is item number 2, and Be Forever, The Puzzle of the Paper Daughter, a Julie mystery. So if you're interested in all 4 of those books for $10, these would be a great birthday or Christmas gift for anybody who likes to read, especially the children. Let's see, my third item is, they're all 3 the same, and they're actually, I'm gonna sell all 3 for $1. They're DC Nation, Who is Rogolzar? I have no idea. But somehow my husband wants to pick these up at an estate sale because it's issue 1. And that's number 3. Thank you, Jennifer. Keep me on target. Crack that whip. So all 3 of these books are $1. So if you'd like to help this good cause and that little dollar, you could probably sell those DC books. I don't know. All right, number 4 is this is adorable, and we have it all set up in saran wrap so that the pieces stay together and stay clean. This is number 4, and it's a Beatrix Potter Jamar puzzle. It's great for young children who ages 4 to 6 and probably even younger, or 2 to 4. But it's summertime and school is out, and through each sun-filled day, the air is filled with happy sounds of the woodland children playing. And it teaches the young ones, of course, we know puzzles, how to fit things together. So that is, actually, I had it for $5, but I dropped it down to $2. So, yeah, it's $2, Jennifer. You're on the ball. I wouldn't expect anything else but being on the ball from you, Jennifer. And I don't know how you do it on your phone with those long nails. All right, number 5 is, it was wrapped up in saran wrap, and it's $2, and it's a Melissa and Doug puzzle. It was $5, now it's $2. It's got the little handles on it for kids to teach them about placing them in there if they don't have the dexterity to fit it in. The wood puzzle is $2. They're jumbo knob puzzles, and this one is called House Pets. Isn't that cute? And it's got the little picture underneath of what, so that the children can learn to match things up. Because we do want to teach children good things, so they don't listen to me. Because I teach kids bad things. Okay, I'm getting into number 6 is let's see, a set of, let me just move these things. I had them all laid out. I had them originally, I was going to ask $20, but I dropped it down to $12 because I would like to raise as much money as I can for this wonderful cause. And this is the Little House books by Laura Ingalls Wilder. And this is number 6. Yeah, it's a box set. The first 4 years, These Happy Golden Years, Little Town on the Prairie, The Long Winter, By the Shores of Silver Lake, On the Banks of Plum Creek, Farmer Boy, Little House on the Prairie, and Little House in the Big Woods. And I think they may have, thank you, Jay. They may have a hint of mussiness, but I just wanted you to know that. I do not like to send out things that have an odor. To me, it's very faint. To someone else who has a more sensitive nose than I have. But that set is $12. And then, let's see. All right, here we go. I have a set of, oh, yeah, I was going to say, a set of 6 Pampered Chef seasons. They're all seasons best. Recipe collection. Molten chocolate mini cakes. South of the border meatloaf. 3 onion goat cheese tart. Fall and winter of 1999. Classic deli wraps, and turkey and pesto ravioli and fresh tomato sauce, and that's on page 14 to 15. But there are other recipes in here, and this book set is $6, and it's number 7. And something just happened to my screen. There we go. Yeah, they are good prices. So if you're interested in that, actually, it's $6. I had $10 on it, but I decided to drop it down to $6. If anyone ever dealt in Pampered Chef, you know. This one is number 8. The Handbook of Needlepoint Stitches by Mary Meister Walzer. This is $2. It's number 8. Let's see, it has a lot of different steps. Oh, Dear Marla, this is a must for anyone who enjoys doing needlepoint. It's funny and expands your selection of stitches, and surprisingly enough, sampler type work make interesting pillows and pictures. Enjoy, love, Karen. So this was a gift from somebody. So that's nice. So that's $2. Oh, I have this number 11. Where did 10 go? Oh, okay. You know what? Let me, oh. I can't bend. Where did 10 go? Oh, okay. 10 is a set of 4 comic books And they're BC, Heathcliff, Hagar the Horrible, and the King of a Fink. Thought that said something else. So those books are $2 for all 4 books. Up, Regina wants number 8. Okay. Thank you, Regina. Let's see. Oh, number 9. That's where 9 went. I'm out of order. Number 9 is a set of 7 hard-covered Thomas the Tank books. See Barb's comment. Carol, if no one else wants them, please invoice me on Little House Books. I will. And seeing that you're the first person, they will go to you, Barb. Thank you very much. Thomas the Tank. And thank you, Jennifer. That's number 9. And those are going to be $10 for all 7 books. It's Helpful Thomas, Ride with Thomas, Thomas's Busy Day, Go Slow Thomas, Thomas and the Jet Plane, Year-Round Engines, and 10 Engine Friends. Don't mail the set to me. Okay, I will. Ask first. Okay. And these, and if they're going to be a gift, I would be happy to wrap them with a little note card if you're going to be sending them to someone special. And yeah, I'll go back and I'll read that. So this is number 9. My grandson has now, donate locally. Okay, I will find and I will let you know where I donate it to. Thank you, Barb. That's very kind of you. All right. When somebody's so kind, I just get all blown away. I have, it's a Big World book. And this is, it was $5. I dropped it down to $4. It's got all different things for kids to learn. 10 for Thomas. Oh, thank you, Patty. And you want me to donate those as well? I will, and I'll email you, and it's the me, Angie. And I'll let you know where I donate those to. But this big book, it is a big book, so it'll probably cost quite a bit to ship. But I had 5 on it, and I dropped it down to 4. And that's number 11. I have a bunch of paperbacks. And to be able to, well, I'm gonna jump to the Disney books first and then use the paperbacks in case I don't, if I run out of time. I have a set of Disney volume 1 to 19, but the volume is missing number 7. And you want the comic books as well. Okay, Barb. Thank you. All right, these are Disney books. Out of the World, out and About with Pooh. Good as Gold is volume 1. A Perfect Little Piglet is volume 2. Let's see, that was what, number 10? 10 is the comic books? Yes, it is. Okay. Friendship Garden is 3. Look Before You Bounce. They look like they've never been opened. This Echo thing today, maybe final thing that pushes me into AV mugs. Look Before You Bounce. Volume 5 is Honey Cake Mix Up. Number 6 is Eeyore's Happy Tale. Fun is Where You Find It, volume 8, because we are missing volume 7. Sweet Dreams, volume 9. Whether or Not, volume 10. The Perfect Pet, volume 11. Oh, the Disney books are for all 18 books is $12. Thank you. Volume 12 is Cozy Beds. 13 is A Wonderful Wind. Whatever blows up your skirt. Rain, rain, come again. Please don't. We've had enough rain. 15 is Eeyore's Lucky Day. 16 is Rabbit Ears. 17 is The Bug Hunt. 18 is Owl's World, and 19 is Parent's Guide. So if you want all of these for $12, all but missing number 7, they are, yeah, I have some great paperbacks. Maybe Jay will let me go over a little bit because I have quite a few. That's $12 for those. So let me get into the paperbacks, and they're $2 a piece, and I'm going to try to whip right through them. This one my husband just finished reading, and all of these are there's 20 of them. Princess Elizabeth's Spy. If you want to just name the book that you want. Hey, Michael. Anne Cleeves, The Glass Room, featuring Divera Stanhope. I have 2 Harry Houdini mysteries. One is Dime Museum Murders, and the other one is The Houdini Spectre. And if my husband told me how to say this right, Savacles, The 3 Theban Plays. They're $2 each. This one is a Jane Austen, The Mansfield Park. It's a Penguin Classics. Let's see. Oh, James Bond, For Your Eyes Only. Rise Bowen, The Royal Spyness. David Baldacci, The Escape. Let's see. And I think the rest of these are V.C. Andrews. Pearl in the Mist. Brooke. Thank you, Jennifer. Music in the Night. Hidden Jewel. I can talk fast. Midnight Whispers. Lightning Strikes. All That Glitters. Celeste. Web of Dreams. I have read just a few of these when I was probably in my late teens or early 20s. Garden of Shadows, and the last one is Secrets of the Morning. And some of them are sequels to some of the others. The Disney sold. Okay. I'll have to look back and see who wanted the Disney one. I'll have to look. Okay. But I can look back after and see who purchased that. Oh, I've starred your sales. Thank you, Jay. And I think that's it for me. I can't thank you enough for letting me come on and not only get rid of these books out of my house, but to support a great cause. But don't tell anybody that I'm doing anything nice. And showing my image. I worked hard to get that image.
Carol, I love you to pieces. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. You're one of the first people to agree to do this. I really, really appreciate you, and I love you always.
If anyone has any questions about any of these books, I will take emails first come, first serve. If somebody wants all of the V.C. Andrews books, I'll see what I can do. I mean, we can talk a deal. Thank you, Nicole, for filling that out.
All right, Miss Carol, I'm gonna send you backstage.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. All right, folks, before I bring up my next guest, I just want to remind you that down in the bottom right corner is pinned a special link for Misti Media titles. That's my publishing house and my authors. We're offering a special deal on all of those titles today. They're $13 each. That includes free shipping anywhere in the world, with the exception of the children's book. The children's book is limited to shipping just here in the United States. But all the other books are brand new, printed just for you, shipping free anywhere in the world. 100% of any 100% of the sales of any of the books that have my name on the cover as the editor or Sandra Murphy as the author, all of those will be donated 100% to the charity. For all other titles, Misti Media will donate their share of the royalty split 100% to the charity, and I will give my authors the option of what they would like to do with their share. But I firmly believe that authors should be compensated for the work they've done, and so I will always pay my authors royalties first. And if they choose to donate, great. But I believe in being an ethical publisher and doing the right thing by my authors. So coming to the stage right now, she's not just another pretty face with a gorgeous house. She's was newer to me in the reselling community, but I've been blown away by her professionalism. You're gonna find you're going to just want to like listen to her talk for like hours, because she just has this soothing cadence about her that just like you start listening to her and you're like, oh, okay, I just found like the audio equivalent of a warm blanket. Just comfy and comfortable. Real smart, amazingly talented artist. You probably won't see that on today's show, but absolutely worth following up with her later to see her artwork, because let me tell you, I bought some pieces and the internet, on a screen doesn't do her justice for just how talented she really is. Her channel goes by 1889 House, but her real name is Casey, and there she is joining us from the 1889 House Collective. Hello, Miss Casey, how are you?
Yeah, you sweetheart. I cannot live up to that. What a sweet thing. My goodness. I'm blown away. Jay, you're a sweet and funny soul, and I love anytime I get to interact with you. Thank you for having me.
Of course, because we've been having some echo trouble today, I'm gonna go ahead and jump right off and turn everything over to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Well, hello. Thanks to Jay and thanks to Jennifer. Oh my goodness, Jennifer, you're amazing. I'm going to try and go slow. If you've seen me in half-hour shows, you know I fly. So calm down. Today, I am donating 40% of all of my sales to Jay's fundraiser today. And thank you everyone for being here. I am Casey with 1889 House. I ship from Central Pennsylvania, and I use PayPal to send invoices, but you can pay whatever way you want through that. Let's see. Jennifer, I'm going to start with the first, I think it's the first 12 are $5 a piece. They're all cookbooks, $5 a piece. So we could just claim them by name. I'm trying to go slow. So number one, these are all from Central Pennsylvania. I think almost all of them. This is Bands and Band Boosters of Jersey Shore Area School District, number one. Number two is the Presque Isle Pioneer Club. All good recipes from local people. This one, oh, I forgot to say the dates. I didn't find a date on that one. This one's 1985, number three, Sharing Recipes, South Central Pennsylvania Pioneer Club, the Keystone State Chapter. Number four, Adam's Rib Circle Cookbook. This is Avis Church of Christ, 1978. This is 1990. What's Cooking at the Neighborhood Center of the United Methodist Church. Okay. Number six is Clinton County. Now say this word. Sesquicentennial. Okay, I give up. I'm trying so hard. Sesquicentennial. Yeah, 1978. So basically, what was that? The centennial? 2007, number 7 is The Joy of Sharing, and it's the Bald Eagle Boys Camp. I couldn't either. Number 8 is 1996, Sharing Our Best. This is Robb Elementary School. So if you like old recipes, there you go. Number 9 from 1979, The Love Affair, Memorial Hospital Auxiliary in Ormond Beach. Don't know where that is. 1991, this is Royal Recipes by the Pennsylvania's Dairy Princesses. Number 11 is 1978, Dutch Country Favorites. There you go. This is the Patrons of Friends of Amish Honeybrook Schools. So I live in a large Amish area. A lot of these recipes are going to be Amish. 1986, Pennsylvania State Grange Cookbook. All right. Oh, Florida. Okay. All right. The next one, number 13, is $3. And it is, I couldn't find a date on it, but it's vintage. It's Frightfully Fun Halloween Recipes. And there is some really fun things in here. This is $3. Love this one. This one is from Crisco, 1959. Number 15 is $6. Love, love, love that book cover. So you some great Crisco recipes. Oh, what was that? Another recipe. Number 16, these were given out by Carnation to children. So you could write in and get them. Number 16 is $6. It's Fun to Cookbook. And the letter from Carnation is still in there. So you could find out about what they did with that little advertising thing, but how to teach children how to cook and different little recipes. So really cute. That's $6, number 16. Okay, then we're going to something totally different. Number 17 is $6. This is Art and Anatomy. It is from 1964. Let me just find something that isn't. Okay, one of the things I thought was really cool was this overlay. So you have, I forget, the vellum paper with the skeleton frame underneath, and then the muscles over it. Lots of different neat things in here. If you like to draw, this is a great reference for body shape. Okay, then we have an old book, Johnny Cake Ho. This is number 18 for $5. It does have a name. Little Thelma wrote her name in there, but really cute illustrations. Adorable. This one is a collectible. This is number 19. It's from 1899 for $25. The Devil in Robes or the Sin of Priests. Johnny Cake, you have that, Jay? Aw. So just a highly collectible book. There is room, if you're a reseller, there is room to make profit on this. Now I'm going to do some bookmarks because it's fun. These are all $1. I think, oops, what happened to my computer? There we go. Yes, these are all $1. So you can just buy them by the number. This is number 20, $1. 21, 22, oh no, this is it. 23, 24. These are really nice paper, by the way. These have a textured paper. 25 has 2 sides. Oh, those all have 2 sides, but they're the same on each side. These are different. So 25, 26, I guess that one's the same. 27, butterflies and leopard. 28, kind of a floral, leopard. 29, tigers. A little different on the back, but tigers. Sorry, that was 29. Oops, I did 29 twice. So let's go do 29.5 is the birds. Tigers on the back. 30, jungle animals. Tigers on the back. 31 is an owl. It's the same on both sides. 32, elephants. Same on both sides. And 33 are insects. Same on both sides. Okay. So those are my bookmarks. Then we're going to get into some magazines. Number 34 is a 1961 version of Mad magazine. Excellent condition, $10. 35 is Cracked magazine. The butterflies. The butterflies were, where did that go? Oh, that one is 27. So Cracked is number 35 from 1961, $10, excellent condition. Sick magazine, which I had never heard of. This is 1961, number 36, $10. Okay, Fooey magazine. Hi, May. Fooey magazine is 1961. This is volume 1, number 1. So the first one they ever made, $10. Then we have number 38, which is another Mad. This one is from 1989. This one has some wear, but the pages are all intact. When I say wear, you can kind of see on the front, the discoloration. It's the front and back. So all of those are $10, if that's helpful. Then we're going to go, May just took my spot. Okay. Then we're going to go to number 40, which is a set of 3 Western magazines. These are from 1957 and 1959. You get all 3 for $5. Thank you, Sonia. You want all the regional books. You got it. Thank you so much. These are TV Westerns, and then Tennessee Ernie Ford. All 3 of those for $5. Then you get number 41. You get all of these. These are song hits. These are from 1955 to 1958 for $8. Tooch. So oldies and goodies. If you're a reseller and you have a booth, this is a great way to catch a lot and make some money off of it. I don't have room for these in my booth. Oh, the back page came off of that one. Sorry. Okay. So all of those, $8. Then we have Two Family Circle for $5, number 42. We have the Christmas version, and this one is September, both from 1961, number 42, $5. Then we have the Tandy Computer Whiz Kids. This is number 71, 1988, and it's really in good condition. Whiz Kids comic book. Then there's Harvey Kurtzman's Help for the Tired Minds, number 72, $5. It does have a little tear on the right there, but otherwise in good condition. I'd never heard of it before. So, Whiz Kids was $2. Okay. All right. So I'm going to pop around. This is, we'll do this real quick. Number 73 is Nintendo Strategies, $2. Okay, I'm going to pop around to these because these are so cute. Okay, number 45 is Put Me in the Zoo. For $8, you get the book and the plush that goes with it. This was one of my favorite books as a child. Thank you, Tooch. Number 45, $8. Where am I going to put these? Then we're going to do 46, $8. If you give a pig a pancake and the plush, $8. Then Richard Scarry, number 47. And you get the lowly worm and he has his tag on it. If you have somebody to buy for Christmas, oh my goodness. 47 is $8. And that's a steal for this plush, by the way, especially with the tag. There goes my voice. Last plush and book is this set of Mercer Mayer books. This is number 48. Okay, and you get The New Baby, Just Me and My Cousin, and Happy Halloween Little Critter. And then you get Little Critter with the original tag, number 8. Nope, 48. Sorry, 48. Okay, let's do these. This is a lot of Goosebumps books. They're from the 1990s. I did see a 90 or an 80s something in there, but I didn't look at them all. Most of them are going to be 1990s. This is number 39 for $15. That's a steal, y'all. For vintage Goosebumps, $15. Great deal. All right. Thank you, Angie. Put these over here. All right, let's go through some of these books. Number 49 is Little Joe's Puppy. So 49, very sweet. These are Whitman's. 50 is Snowball. These are $3. All of these are $3. So sweet. Yogi Bear, 51, $3. Jennifer, you just let me know if I'm going too quick. All these Whitman books are $3, if that helps. 52 is Hippity Hop Around the Block, $3. 54 is Whoopee Hunky Dory, number 3. Sorry, $54. Oh my gosh. Number 54, $3. So sweet. Then we have Bugs Bunny, $3. Did I do 54 twice? Okay, 54.5 Bugs Bunny, or just say Bugs Bunny, I'll know. Great old Whitman books. And then the Lambkin, number 55, $3. Sorry, he hates the UPS guy. I don't know why. It's a thing. It's a daily thing. Okay. All right. Those are the Whitmans, all $3. Then we have this amazing pop-up book, The Chronicles of Narnia. It's from 2007, number 55. This is $10. Look at these pages. Oh my goodness. I mean, they are beautiful and they're in great condition. Oops. Uh-oh, what'd I do? There we go. The ship. Okay, thank you, Barb. It's beautiful. You're going to love it. Then we have Lego pop-up. This is $10, number 56, and it's from 2016. Oh, no. He's not popping up right. There he goes. There's a fire truck, I think. Look at that. All the people. Oh, my computer keeps going down. I don't know why. I showed that one. Castle. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm not opening it up far enough. Look at that. Ninjago. Look at that one, how big it goes. Did we have 255s? Yes. The other one, the second one was Bugs Bunny. Just say 55 Bugs Bunny and I'll know. I did have 255s. Yep. Do you want me to show that really quick? The different ones. 55 was right here. No, 254s. I'm sorry. 54 Hunky Dory and 54.5 Bugs Bunny. All right. Then let's go to let's go to these. Okay. Again, great for booths if you're a reseller. These are all this is number 74, $6. They're from the 1990s. All right. Thank you, Barb. If I'm missing people, I'm sorry. Thank you so much, everyone. This has cards in it. It's wheat. Oh, no, that's calendar. Sorry. One of them has cards. I can't think of his name. This one has cards. I think it came in like a cereal box or something. Astros, 89. I think it's a calendar with their pictures. Yeah. Then these are the 90s Beckett's baseball card books. You got it. What is Lambkin? Number 55 for $3. Lambkin. All right. Then we have all these Sports Illustrated books from the 90s. Number 75 is $8. You get them all. So if you just like the old ones or you want to resell them, there's lots of money to be made here or just enjoyed. Okay. Then I'll get to those later. I also have number 76 is the Junior Classics, 1 through 10. I think that's the whole set. I'm pretty sure. $45. These are from 1960. So this is number 10 here. It does have a call out on volume number 1 on the end right there. It's missing a little piece and it's brought down. But Junior Classics, volumes 1 through 10, $45. See if I can move this. Okay, let's pop over here. I have a wellness journal that comes with everything you see here. That's number 57 for $4. Has stickers, a pen. These little are affirmation cards. And this little thing is like a holder you put on your desk so you can look at it each day. Then I have number 58 for $5 is a planner set with stickers and paper clips and the planner right here. And there's the little date things right there. So $5 for number 58. Thank you, Angie. All right. Then we have, let's do these. This one just cracked me up. It's $2, number 59. Know the Facts, Why Men Die in Their 40s. This is number 56, or I'm seeing it's from 1956, excuse me. $2 for number 59. This is from 1953. $60. No. Number 60 for $2. It's Mount Vernon. So just the history, photographs. Number $62. This one, am I going too fast, honey? You're doing so great, Jennifer. This is the National Zoological Park in Washington, D.C. Number 61, $6. It has some really great pictures and maps. And just the borders are adorable. Can you see that okay? No, I'm too far away. But you get the idea, right? Really cute. There's the back. Number 61, $2. Okay, this is the Wildwood set. This is number 62, and you get all three for $14. Thank you, Jay. They're in great condition. You get Wildwood, Under Wildwood, and Wildwood Imperium. Great books. And I think it's $2. Oh yeah, the zoological, yeah. I think they're making this into a movie. Okay, let's see what else I have here. Let's go here. I have some children's books here. Actually, no, let's show these really quick. Okay, this is number 14, and it is a set. If you look online, one of these is $30 sold. Pots, Pans, and Pioneers cookbook. You get all three of them for $30. So this is from 1977. This is volume 2 from 1980. This is volume 3, and it is from 1983. So you're getting all three for $30, and they're extensive recipes. And I forget where they're. Louisiana. Councils of Louisiana. Yeah. Council of Louisiana. Number 14, $30. Okay. Now we'll go to the little books. This is number 63 for $2. It's a golden book, The Amazing Bumford. Forgets the magic. Thick is right. There's a lot of recipes in there. Okay. That's number 63. Oh, that one is from 1979. I could not find a date on this one. I don't know why it's so strange to me. It should. This is number 64, $2. The Ugly Duckling. Really cute pictures. This one is in like new condition. It is in excellent condition. Okay, then you're going to get all of the Berenstein Bears. Yes, Berenstein. I will forever say Berenstein, not Berenstain. Fight me for it. This is good. You're going to get all of these. There's 14 of them for $5. This is number 65. And these are level 1 books, which you could, depending on the levels, kindergarten to 2nd grade. So there are 14 of them. I'll just open them up really quick. Clean house. I can't read backwards. My screen is backwards. That one says gone fishing. Something about ducklings. Family get together. Play football. Sleepover. New kitten. Oh, around the world. Big machines. Aquarium. New pup. And I think this is class trip. Remember, it's back. I can read. It's just backwards for me. All right. Thank you so much, Ginger. This is number, say 65.5. Just put Big Book of Berenstain Bears. This is $3. Excellent deal. Hardback. This has 6 books in it. $3 for number 65 Big Book. I guess I didn't do very well with my pricing this time. I usually do so much better. All right. Let me know if I'm getting too close, y'all. In the 66, you get all 3 of these Clifford books for $3. Big New Friend. And the original Clifford the Big Red Dog. You get all of those. Okay, number 67, you get both of these board books, which are Eric Carle. So Big Baby Bear, What Do You See? And The Very Hungry Caterpillar. So number 67, $2 for both of those. Number 68 for $3 is a Scandinavian folk art coloring book. Okay, $3. Oh, are we done?
We are done. I'd love to. I mean, I can throw you back in the green room. You can just like be selling to yourself. It would be awesome.
As long as I'm
Like-
entertaining somebody.
Exactly. Casey, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. You were literally the first person that reached out the first time I tried to organize this and get it together, and you were the first person the second time that I did it. And I can't thank you enough for being so willing to be here and be a part of the charity event.
I'm very happy to. Reading is close to my heart. It was a big thing when my kids were little. Every day we read day. So it makes a huge difference. So thank you for having me. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Thank you everyone in chat, and Jennifer, you're amazing.
We've done our best to star all your sales in there. So hopefully everything is there. And there's a few people I know that filled out the jot form or maybe emailing you directly, because I think somebody mentioned they had an issue with the jot form, but I recommended they just email you directly and take care of it from there.
That'll be fine.
Okay. All righty. Thank you. Everybody say thank you to Casey and wave goodbye. All right, folks. Want to take just one quick second to remind you that, again, pinned comment on the board there is all the Misti Media titles that we're offering on special for this event. $13 with free worldwide shipping on any of those titles. Those are all brand new copies. The only exception to the worldwide shipping in there is the children's book from Kay Hardie. That one can only be shipped here in the US. Again, huge thank you to Jennifer, who continues to stretch those finger muscles. And really, I guess it's more her nails. From what I understand, the way people talk, it must be like 8-inch daggers or something on the end of her fingers. So next up is one of the first auctions I've ever attended when I was online. I had never even known anything about online auctions. And I randomly got recommended this young lady and her stuff. And, one of the things I love about her is that she's not just about the sales. She makes a true, genuine connection with the people that watch. She genuinely cares about, she doesn't just look at people as customers. She really treats them like people. She's introduced us all to her family, including, I think she has 3,000 cats. I'm not quite sure. I think it's somewhere around that number. One of the kindest souls, one of the kindest hearts you'll come across in internet reselling. I'm sure she's got a nasty bone in her body, but she kind of probably just keeps that for the husband. We've told him to blink a couple times if he needs us to call the police. But coming to the stage right now is Angie of Angie's Oddities. There she is, ladies and gentlemen, the legend herself.
Hey, everybody. Oh, echo.
That's because of me, so I'm going to pull myself. We're having StreamYard issues today with echo, so I'm going to jump out of here right now. I just want to say hi, and then I'm going to run away and turn everything over to you.
All right. Hi, everybody. I am Angie from Angie's Oddities. That was hilarious. Yeah, about 3,000 cats sounds right. And EP is over to my side, and he is not blinking, so we're good. If you don't know me, I have a channel called Angie's Oddities. I do a show on Monday at 5:30 Central every Monday, so come join us. Yes, I have a lot of cats. I ship from Wisconsin, and I'm going to do something a little different. Everybody has done buy it nows, but in my experience, in order to get enough money to raise for these kids, I'm going to do auction style. I have a lot of really cool stuff, so get your fingers ready. I'm going to start them low. Here's what's going to happen. If you already have a box for me, or I always put your stuff together and ship to you, I'm going to add these things to your box. So the shipping is going to be included. If you've never bought from me, I'm still going to charge you shipping. What's going to happen is after I sell this, I'm going to figure out what I paid for it myself. And then 50% of the profit is going to go to Jay's fundraiser. Okay. Oh, Jennifer, I know yours already, girl. You need to, get them, girl. So 50%. So bid, and help these kids. He said his goal is 5,000. That is a lofty goal, but it is something he can do. It is possible. So here we go. Are you ready? Okay. The first one. This is so stinking cool, guys. I couldn't believe it. This is going to start at $5. It is Dancing Santa. This is a Scanimation picture book. So every time the child opens it, he is doing something. So Santa loves to hula hoop. And as you turn the page, he's hula hooping. This is starting at $5. Santa loves to unicycle. And he goes back and forth on his unicycle. He likes to juggle candy canes. And again, as you turn the page, you see him clicking his legs up and everything. And then he likes to twirl on skates. And he's on ice skates and he does a swirl. He does a backflip. And I don't know if you can see this because of my reflection, but watch this. There he goes. Woo! And then there is Kisses Rudolph. Watch this. Kissy, kissy. Isn't that cute? And then runs with presents. And there is him getting his bag and going to run with the gifts and cartwheels. He cartwheels through the page. So this is when Santa Claus is finished doing all of these things, he's going to wish you guys a Merry Christmas. And the last page, he pops up with Merry Christmas. So I see Elizabeth in for $5. Does anybody want to go 6? Anybody want to go 6? Because again, 50% of all the profit is going to this charity to help with the kids. Anyone else? We're going to count this down. 2. Elizabeth going once. Going twice. And sold to Elizabeth. Thank you, Elizabeth. That one is going to you. The next one. 5-minute girl power stories. These are Disney stories, and this is going to start at $6. $6. This is great for when you have your kids at night, when you want to sleep, when you're trying to get them to sleep, because they're like, Mom, read me a bedtime story, or Dad, read me a bedtime story. And like they bring you this book. This has got so many, you can do one story a night. This is from Disney Press. There are all the stories. It is in great condition. This is copyrighted 2020. Again, great condition. Minor wear. You've got Lilo and Stitch. You've got some, I don't know. Oh, that's Toy Story. Look at the talking taco. I love it. She's walking her chihuahua in a stroller. You guys, this is so stinking cute. $6. You've got Little Mermaid. You've got Moana. You've got Lion King. This one would be about Nala, right? Because this is about girl power. Oh, yeah. See Nala get strong. Yeah, she's going to tell him like it is. There we go. You've got, is this Mulan? Yeah, Mulan. This is Jasmine and Aladdin. So this has got a lot of really good stories. Sonia, are you interested in the Girl Power book? So we're starting it at $6. So if Sonia's in for $6, yep, Sonia's bid. Okay, anybody want to go 7, or this is going to go to Sonia? All right, anybody for 7? All right, let's count it down. Going once. Going twice. All in, all in. Okay. Sold to Sonia. And Sonia, I don't have your information. So hi, it's nice to meet you. If Jay has it, that's great. If not, my email is right down here. And you can go ahead and email me all your information. I do use PayPal. All right, this next one is Pete the Cat. This is Pete the Cat's, and I don't see it on here. I have it right there.
Cat.
There it is.
Yeah.
Pete the Cat Giant Groovy Book. Thank you, Sonia, so much. This is Pete the Cat, and it is several of his books all put together. So you may have one or two of his books, but this is 9 of them, copyrighted from 2016 to 2019 on these books. Pete the Cat's Giant Groovy Book 9. This thing is like new, like literally like new. So if you don't know Pete the Cat is adorable. Me being a cat fanatic, of course, I love him. Vanilla pudding mix. They're baking. They're camping. So this is going to be like all of, well, not all of them, 9 of his cute stories for $6. $6, you guys. Starting bid. The Cool Caterpillar. $6 starting bid. Oh, look at his little camping family. But again, this is like, this retailed at $17. It is Harper Publishing. It is like stinking new, and it is so adorable. So $6 starting bid. I see Elizabeth in. Thank you, Elizabeth. Does anybody want to go 7? Anybody want to go 7? Again, there is a little sticker schmoozy up here from the price tag, but other than that, this is like stinking new. Like like the spine hasn't even been like crushed or anything. It's so in like perfect shape. And again, when you put your kids to bed, you tell them pick one story. They get the book, pick one story, and then you're not reading all night. So, all right, we can count it down to Miss Elizabeth. We can go once. No, I have no cats named Pete. But now that you say that,
No.
no more.
No more.
He says no more. He says no more kitties. I am good. All right. You know, he does help pay the bills here. I probably should just say 11 is enough. All right. Going to Queen Elizabeth Thrifts. Sold. Thank you. That one is going to Queen Elizabeth. Now this one, or this, these are really cool. These are educational mats. They're going to start at $8 each. Oh, that will be a great gift for a grandkid, Elizabeth. So what these are called skill stretchers. These are, they look almost like placemats, and there are several in here. And you'll see these little red decoders. So you work with the kids, they learn like, okay, this is going to be a half. So, and they can find the answers here with their little decoders. And this is all math fractions. This one is math fractions, but you'll see there is all different things in here. You've got, if I can show you, money, fractions and money, fractions in blocks. So they get to learn all this, and then they use the little decoder to get all the information. I have this one, which is the beach fractions. Beach fractions, which actually it's not just beach. There's all different assorted stuff in here, but I'm using that to explain. So it's $8 again, choice. This is the other one. This one is got the soccer, and this is about division, math division. And this one also has several inside, and they're all based on division. And that's not going to come out, but I mean, it is going to come out, but I'm not going to sit there and mess with it right now. There's cake, like how to divide cake slices, word problems. I don't know what that one is, but there's several cards in here. These shut. They have their decoders. So if you are a teacher, you're a homeschooler, anything, these would be really good to work with the kids. You can use them as placemats and have the kids work on them on snack time, whatever. But these are really, really awesome. And there are 4 decoders in each package. Yep, 4 decoders in each package. You can have up to 4 kids playing with this. All right, if there's no interest, we can take a pass on those. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And remember, if you're interested in any of this, 50% of the profits is going to Jay's fundraiser. So you need help with division? I won't say I won't. I won't say I don't, but this is a set of Heathcliff and Beetle Bailey vintage comic style books. These are not on here. They got skipped.
Okay. I'll
Okay.
type it in.
These are $8 start, $2 a piece, $8 start for all of them. They are, you know, in used shape, but they are super cute. 15 minutes. I haven't even gotten to my pile yet. 1977. $1981. Hi, Chris. Chris, next week, Tuesday, which is the 11th, 6 p.m., my channel, we are doing a crafty clearance, and I've got a lot of stuff to show you. So come join us. That I will have paper stamps and dies, all of it, and fabric and diamond dot kits and cross stitch kits. I have got so much to show you guys on that night. And hint, hint, 1889 House is joining me as my special guest. Just thought you want to know. This one is 1982, and then the one Beetle Bailey book, and this one is 1983. So yes, come. Yes, I know. It's gonna be fun. All right, these were $8. Okay. The next one, this is 2 board books. It's going to be $5 for the 2 board books. These are I Love You Prayer. And it's got the doggy and kitty.
Yeah,
That's okay. Now it does have this on the back. Happy Valentine's Day, Timmy. But it is so sweet. And I am going to try to get that off because I do know a secret method to get marker off of books. But this one is the little boy. Now his hair here has gotten a little, but there's a prayer. You open it up. There's another prayer, a little jungle, family, school, oh, one more, and bedtime. So there's prayers throughout the day. It is a little boy board book. You get both of these for $5. Anyone interested? Anyone interested? If there's no interest, we can take a pass on them. They are super sweet. All right, we're going to take a pass on those. Remember, everything purchased is going to help these kids. The next one, 96 Facts About Taylor Swift Journal. So if you are a Taylor Swift fan, this is starting at $4. This is fill in the blank. You go do like facts and then fill in the blank of research and questions on her and learn about her and things that you didn't know, and then more fill in the blanks and more journal pages. So if you are, it's brand new. If you are a Taylor Swift fan, there you go. $4. Taylor Swift Facts Journal. Any interest? I thought for sure there had to be some teenagers or young girls out there who are Taylor Swift fans, right? This would make a great, it's brand new, make a great gift. It would make a great stocking stuffer. I just thought, oh, this is so fun. Questions, and yeah, Lulu's here. Good morning, Lulu. How was your sleep? Any interest? All right. If there's no interest, we will take a pass. All right. The next one, Corduroy. Corduroy Gets a Pet. This is Corduroy Gets a Pet. This is going to start at $10. Huh, JK, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. YouTube and StreamYard have been acting up, like totally acting up. But you get this cute corduroy plushie, ready to be hugged, and you get Corduroy Gets a Pet. And it is in good shape, but what's cool about it, on top of everything, it's a lift and flap. So you're getting a lift and flap book. Wait, where's it open? There it is. Nope. A lift and flap book that you can have with your kiddos with different animals all through it as he's discussing which pet he wants to get. Okay, and then you get to enjoy that while he's looking to get a pet with the corduroy plushie. This is $10. $10. Isn't this cute? I love it. I love it. I love it. So it's a corduroy lift to flat book with this, and look at what he decided to get. Can you guess what pet he got? Good boy. He got a cat. He got a cat. That's good. But look at all the different animals and things you can lift a flap up on. It's so cute. Well, Linda, the bid is $10. Are you interested in $10? Because it comes with the lift a flap book and the cute little bear. If you're interested, we can count it down to you. And you, my dear, can email me. We'll see if anybody comes in at 11. But you can email me your information so I can get it to so many new people. I'm so excited. Linda Hardie, Hardie. Just, yeah, put it in there. Going once to Linda. Going twice to Linda. And sold to Linda. Linda, thank you so much. This will be going to you. You just need to email. Oh, wrong side. Lulu, kind of right there. Angie's Oddities. Just go ahead and email me your information and we'll take it from there. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, the comments I'm seeing comments. So maybe you have to refresh, hit the live button, something like that. Itty bitty kitty unicorn. You know I had to buy this, guys, to sell it, right? You know I had to pick this one up. This is the itty bitty kitty corn. It is a paperback children's book. It is $4 starting bid. Isn't she cute? Like if you have a little one, this would be a great bedtime story. Uh-oh, who showed up? Oh, took her corn away. Oh. There you go. And she's got her own kitty corn again. So $4 for kitty corn. Any interest? It is a cute book from Scholastic. It is copyright 2021. Any interest? If not, I got a lot to go. And I know Jay's timing me. And Jay, you know me, I'd be on forever if I could, just to raise money. All right, we'll take a pass on that. But if anybody's interested later, if you're watching, oh, Chris is in for 4. Chris, you like my kitty corn book? Yay. Yeah, it's too stinking adorable. Let me show it again. There is a little bit of boo-boo there that I just noticed. Just so you're okay with that. You would let me stay on forever. Yeah, we could do like one of those 24-hour marathons where Angie passes out after 12. But okay, let's count this down to Chris. Going once. Going. You don't see Chris? I see Chris. Right here. Right there. Okay. Wow. That's weird. Well, I see ya. Going twice. And sold. Itty bitty kitty corn is sold. Thank you, Chris. And I don't know what's going on that people can't see each other, but I saw it. So, oh, I'm sorry. You okay? All right. This next one is brand new and unopened. This one is for ages 8 and up, serves 2+, cooks in 20 minutes. Oh, it's a game. Okay, so this one is the pancake game. Waffles versus pancakes, the ultimate showdown. Great for kids. And I still have this sticker on it. Sorry, guys. You don't see anyone else. I wonder where Chris is coming from, like where he's coming or where she's coming in from. Well, anyway, okay, so this is brand new. It is waffles versus pancakes. How to play. How to play. What do we do? You pick your side. Waffles or pancakes. You are sworn enemies. And then race to collect as many pancakes or waffles as humanly possible. But you've got to be blindfolded, and there's Foo Fighter cards. Oh, this has got to be fun for kids. Oh my gosh. This is brand new and unopened. It is sealed. Perfect as a gift. 50 cards, 2 spatulas, 2 plates, 2 blindfolds, and a 60-second timer. Who will come out on top? Waffles or pancakes? This is $12 starting bid. $12 starting bid. Anybody say? From the makers of memes. Okay. Any interest? Yeah, brand new. It even got its inventory sticker still on it. Any interest? Oh, come on. All right. Okay. I'm shocked because I thought that was the coolest game ever. Okay. The next one is the Disney Christmas Storybook. This is a Disney Christmas Storybook. Treasury and Tales. So I know Christmas is a while yet, but this is brand new. And you want to talk about a really cool gift to give to a kid who loves Disney? There is pages and pages of stories in here. Hardbound, excellent condition. This is collectible 2009. But it's got everything. Silver edges. The spine is fantastic. This one is starting at $5, guys. That is an absolute steal. But I was trying to get these, trying to raise money for Jay. So this is amazing. Christmas Disney Treasury Book. Lady and the Tramp. Ah. Beauty and the Beast. So the pictures are fantastic in here. Bug's Life. Chris is in for $5. Does anybody want to go 6? Anybody want to go 6? Robin Hood. But you can see how crisp these pages are. I mean, this will definitely. Bonnie, I've got Chris in at 5. If you're interested, it's got to be 6. Thank you. Bonnie's in for 6. Thank you, Bonnie. Chris, do you want to come back at 7? Do you want to come back at 7? Bonnie's in at 6. Does Chris, do you want to come back at 7? Chris is in for 7. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's see if Bonnie wants to come in at 8, because this next, not the bag, you're not getting the cute bag, but the things in it is a set. That's the next one I'm going to show you before I end. Bonnie, would you like to go 8? Bonnie's out, so we're at Chris at 7. All right, Chris, let's count down for Chris, and that is going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. This last one is a set. This is a 1980, and I had it on here and my computer froze. I believe it's 81. This is the On My Way 1989 On My Way Sesame Street set. It is the hardcover. All the books are here. Some of them do have, at least the first one. Like here's the book rack you could have ordered. I don't know how many of you guys remember that. They do have some coloring on the front covers of some of them, but the insides are like new. They are in great shape. It is all 15 It's a 15 volume set of Sesame Street 1980s for $30 start. You guys, that is a steal for these, and they are super adorable. Again, there is a few pages that have, like this one doesn't, but there's a couple that have coloring, just some basic coloring on the front of this, but not actually in the book. But these are like new otherwise. Like the pages are crisp. This is a great set, and this is what I'm going to end with. $30. You get the entire collection. I mean, it's a great set. And I was going to list this on eBay until Jay said he had this show. And then I was, I'd wait, and I waited for this show. And if it doesn't sell here, I am going to list it on eBay. So it's going to be cheaper here at $30, but anybody is interested, let me know. These are awesome, awesome books. Any interest? $30. Look at Snuffleupagus. Oh my gosh. Yeah, nothing on this one. So most of them aren't colored in. Most of them are just like brand spanking new. Just those few ones. And that is what I have for you today. People in the neighborhood. Do you remember that? These are the people in your neighborhood. Yes. For this fundraiser, I will sell waffles and pancakes for $10. So waffles and pancakes, $10 for Chris Shuck. Who's sharing this, Angie? I'm confused. I don't know what's going on, but watch live. Okay. So pancakes and waffles is sold. These are sold. Like I said, and I know we're going over time, so I want to get to the next person, but $30, you get the set. All right. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to bring Jay back again. If you look back at this later and you see something, please let me know. I want to get as much Jay as possible.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate you so much. It goes by so fast, doesn't it?
It does.
But I love you, Angie. Thank you so much, and thank you to your hubby that I know is over there typing furiously and keeping up with everything as well. I know he's the silent partner over there doing his thing.
Silent?
Well, somewhat silent. And of course, you're on air. What's her name from Wheel of Fortune? Vanna White. Your kitty. So
yeah, right.
But thanks also for being one of the early committers to this project. I really appreciate it. And so everybody, thank Angie for her time and wave goodbye to her.
Everybody
wave goodbye to Angie. Bye. All right, folks. So the show is this is actually split up into two sections. So the first section of the show today were all resellers from the YouTube community, and I really want to thank them all. That's Johnny, Kajun Roots Reseller, who started us off today, Mike from the January House, Angela Isaacs from Angela Isaacs Vintage and More, Tooch from the Tooch Men's Family Fun and Resale, Carol Osborne, Carol's Creative Corner, Casey, of course, my love, from 1889 House. Thank you so much for being a part of this. And of course, close it out there with Angie from Angie's Oddities. We couldn't have done this without them, and them taking their time to be a part of it. Jennifer, I don't have Bird on a Wire's info, but I'll have to, I've seen them on lots of other auctions, so I'll have to snoop around and see what I can find out. I know they've been around for a long time. I just don't remember who they are offhand. But I will find out and get that info. But I'm sure Johnny probably knows, because between Johnny and Jennifer, they know everybody. So the rest of the folks that are coming up today are actually our authors, and they're going to be coming up and talking about their books and reading sections from their books. All of the books from the authors that are coming up today are going to be available through the through our link there at the bottom that's pinned to the comment field. That is all of the titles that we're offering today at a special price of $13 plus free worldwide shipping. The only exception to that is the children's book that's coming up from the next person in line. That one's only available to ship free here in the United States. Any of our paperbacks that you see on that jot form are in the catalog. Those are all brand new. They're printed to order, print on demand. Oh, there's Bird. Awesome. Bird, Casey needs your info. 1889 house for the order you placed with her. We want to, we didn't want it to just be resellers. We also want to be able to expose you folks to some of the great authors that are here at Misti Media and give them a chance to talk about their books and read from them and promote them. But also, before I get to that, one more time for Jennifer Hayes, please. Can we please, round of applause for her? Please, send her a milkshake to her PayPal. I'm putting that up right now. There's absolutely no way that I would have been able to do all of this today without Jennifer. I'm kind of a newbie at, running these kind of shows, and Jennifer, there's just no way I could have done it without Jennifer modding for me. I really don't. So I really, really appreciate it. And Jennifer, it's completely up to you. If you want to stick around, you absolutely can. You're more than welcome to. But since everybody else is going to be in our order form, there won't be anything to have to keep track of because anybody placing an order through your order form will come directly to me. So totally up to you. If you want to stick around, of course, you are always welcome. But if you feel like taking off, hey, I'm totally cool with that too, because again, you have put in 3.5 hours. Your fingers and your fingernails are probably dead, especially your fingernails. I owe you a bunch of nail polish and a nice manicure, not to mention like everything else from the bottom of my heart. So, guys, everybody, a huge thank you in the chat, please, to Jennifer for taking time on her day today to be here and modding for us, making all this happen. So coming up to the stage now is my dear friend. She is also the brand new editor at large for Picarones Press, which is our children's imprint. She's going to be hunting down great new children's titles for us to publish. She is a writer in her own right. She is also a teacher of writing. She's multi-talented. She does have a children's book in our form, as well as she's contributed to several anthologies that we do. So coming to the stage is Miss Linda Kay Hardie, coming from her. You'll also recognize Linda from the show that she and I host every other Tuesday. And we're actually going to be back this Tuesday for the show that we missed while I was in the ER. So we're bringing Linda right on back. Hello, Miss Linda.
Hi, Jay. Hi from Cali.
So I am going to duck out because we've been having some echo issues today whenever two of us are on screen, and as long as I mute my microphone, we seem to be okay. So I'm going to let you take over and talk about your books. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
All right, here's Linda Kay Hardie, everybody.
Hi, everybody. I'm going to, as much as Callie here loves
Wait, I lied. I'm back for one thing. I mentioned earlier in the show, and some of you may not have been here for it, but Linda works part-time at Build-A-Bear, and we want to shoot a huge thank you to Build-A-Bear, because not only do they also participate with raising money for First Book with their Read Bear, READ, and donating the book, donating the bear and books to kids in need. They are a phenomenal employer. They have allowed Linda to be here today to help me with everything with this and paying for her time to volunteer. And that is unheard of in today's world. It really is. So I very much want to thank Build-A-Bear for being able to pay Linda for being here. And being on the right side of charity. That's very much appreciated. Okay, now I'm getting.
All right, so you'll have to excuse me and Reed. We're both a little scruffy looking today. I mean, you know, we're clean. This is early for us. It's 8:39 a.m. here, and that's way too early for me to be like doing stuff. And Reed agrees with me. Anyway, but we're here. Our weekends are all booked, haha. And he's going to help me read some books. And I don't know how much time I have for reading everything. Let me show you what I've got. This is Louis Larkey and the Bad Dream Patrol, and it's a children's picture book that was published years ago. No, it was 20-some years ago. I'm old. And we're going to read this for sure. Also, my Misti Media White City Press titles, A Killing at the Copa. I have a story in here. These are crime stories inspired by songs of Barry Manilow. My story was inspired by Mandy. And when I read this story now, I find it very disturbing. Not Mr. Manilow's wonderful song, but what came out of me in response to it? Gag me with a spoon. Songs and crime stories inspired by songs of the 80s. Mine is inspired by Rick Springfield's Jessie's Girl. Remember that? Fun song. And this one's kind of silly instead of being disturbing. Lunatic Fringe. This is volume 2 of the One Hit Wonder inspired crime stories. And my one hit wonder, Romeo's Tune. Real bouncy little song, and it's a little darker than the song, but it's not one that disturbs me. Peace, Love, and Crime. And this was edited by our dear late friend, Sandy. And inspired by songs of the 60s. And my song was Nancy Sinatra's These Boots Were Made for Walking. And that song inspires someone to walk over her abusive ex who won't let go. And then, okay, got to cover your eyes and ears because he's too young for this. Another Sandy Murphy one, Sex and Violins. This is an erotic crime anthology. And each of the stories also has to have, besides the crime and at least one erotic scene, has to feature an instrument commonly found in an orchestra. My story features a haunted cello. And so those are the ones that I'm featuring this time. Oh, okay. We can come back now. So we're going to read Louis Larkey and the Bad Dream Patrol. And the illustrations are beautifully done by Nora Hill. She's a wonderful, wonderful artist. And so, isn't that great? So, here's how it starts. Mom tucked the covers around Heather and her stuffed animals. Heather squeezed her teddy Louis Larkey. He was Heather's favorite because of his cheerful round face, lavender fur, and bright red overalls. Also in bed were Nilla, a floppy bear the color of vanilla wafers, Bosley, a simple brown bear, and Jaja, a white stuffed cat with a golden collar. Good night, Heather. Good night, Mama. Good night, bears, and Jaja, too. What do you think, Reed? Yeah. Great illustrations. Heather gave Louis Larkey one more hug and settled down to sleep. Soon her breathing was deep and calm. That's when Louis Larkey moved. Psst, Nilla, Bosley, time to get busy, he said in the secret language of stuffed bears. He wriggled out of Heather's arms and dropped to the floor. The other two bears stretched and hopped off the bed. Zsa yawned and stretched. She circled and settled back down on Heather's legs. Stuffed cats, like real cats, prefer to watch while others do all the work. Right, Reed? Yeah, you know this. He's an experienced bear. Okay, there they are. Ooh. Nilla and Bosley had been with Heather for a long time. They were smart for little bears with heads full of cotton stuffing. But Louis Larky was new. His tag said his stuffing was a newer, smarter, modern fiber. Whatever it was, it made Louis Larky more clever than the other bears. They were proud of him. He was their leader. The bears held paws and tiptoed under the bed. Louis Larky took a deep breath. Bad dreams, are you under here? He said. No one answered. Under the bed was safe tonight. A dust bunny waved from the far corner. The teddy bears waved back. Hey, dust bunny. Yeah, I know. We have flocks and flocks of dust bunnies. What do you call a group of bunnies? I forget. Okay. Next, they checked the closet. The door stood open just a crack, but they managed to squeeze in together. Bad dreams, are you in here? Louis Larky said. No answer. The bears sighed. Louis Larky opened his mouth to say all was clear when he heard a nasty giggle outside the bedroom. I found one. There's a bad dream in the hall, he cried. Come on. The bears ran out of Heather's bedroom. The bad dream slithered down the stairs ahead of them. They heard its claws skitter on the wooden floor downstairs. The stairs were steep for the small teddies, but Louis Larky didn't slow down. He jumped down the steps one at a time until he reached the bottom. Bosley and Nilla hopped behind him. Louis Larky waited for them. It's hiding in the kitchen, he said. We've got to chase it out of the house. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, they're gonna win, don't you? Oh, look at the sugar canister. Uh-oh. What's that? They tiptoed into the kitchen. Moonlight flooded in through the windows. It was bright enough to see the bad dream, trying to hide behind the sugar canister on the counter. How are we going to get up there, guys? Bosley asked. We need a ladder. We can climb the drawer handles, Nilla said. Great. There. Louis Larky led the way up onto the kitchen counter. Nilla and Bosley followed. The bad dream didn't notice them because it was distracted by grains of sugar stuck to its toes. It licked greedily at the sugar crystals, gnawing on each claw to get every sweet crumb. And kind of scary, huh? But not with Louis Larky around. Now what? Nilla asked in a whisper. Louis Larky looked around. We can chase it into the sink and flush it down the drain, he said. If we all yell and wave our arms, we can scare it enough to run that way. You think it's going to work? Yeah, I think so too. The bears crept up to the sugar canister. Louis Larky winked and the bears yelled. Yeah! They cried. Ah! Cried the bad dream. It jumped up and scrambled away from the bears. Swish! It skidded into the sink and fell down the drain. Louis Larky pushed the faucet handle. Whoosh! Water washed the bad dream down the pipes. Ooh, yeah. Louis Larky, look out the window. It's almost morning. See the pink sky? Bosley cried. The sky was beginning to show a little pink. We've got to get back to Heather's room, Nilla said. The bears jumped off the counter onto the floor. I lost my place. I looked at the chat. Onto the floor. The good thing about having a stuffed body is it doesn't hurt to fall like that. They ran to the stairs and looked up. We'll never make it, Bosley said. It'll take us forever to climb all those tall steps. Maybe Zsa can help us, Nilla said. Good idea, Louis Larky said. Zsa! He hollered. There we go. See her up at the top of the stairs? Yeah. The stuffed cat appeared at the top of the stairs, then ran down like a real cat. I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, she said. What's the holdup? We can't get up the stairs fast enough, Louis Larky said. Can you carry us? Yes, but only one at a time. Bosley got on first. Zsa dashed up the stairs. Louis Larky looked back at the kitchen windows. He could see pink and gold beginning to shine in. In a few minutes, it would be daylight. They would all lose their magic. Louis Larky and Nilla would not be able to get back to Heather. And we thought it was all over and it was going to be great. And let's see what happens. Wait for Zsa, Louis Larky told Nilla, whose arms were too short to climb the stairs. Louis Larky began to chin himself up the tall steps. If he hurried, maybe he could get far enough by himself. Zsa reappeared to take Nilla up the stairs. They passed Louis Larky, who was halfway to the top, but it was too late. The sun popped above the horizon, and Louis Larky flopped down on the third step from the top. Zsa and Nilla lost their magic right beside Heather's bed. Heather wiggled and yawned. Her eyes popped open. Bosley was in bed with her. Zsa and Nilla were on the floor, but Louis Larky was nowhere to be seen. Mama, Mama, she cried. Mom walked into the room tying a rope. What's wrong, honey? Louis Larky's gone. Mom and Heather looked through the covers and under the bed. They didn't find him. Where is he, Mommy? Let me go start breakfast. Then we'll look some more. Don't worry. We'll find him, Mom said. Mom left the room. Oh, no. What do you think? Heather, here he is. Heather ran out into the hall. Louis Larky was lying on the stair step. Did you take him to the bathroom with you during the night? Mom asked. No, I didn't wake up. I only had good dreams, Heather said. Oh, Mama, he must have chased a bad dream down the stairs. Then he couldn't get back to bed in time. Mom looked puzzled. She shrugged. Why don't you and Louis Larky come help me fix breakfast, she said. Heather picked up the teddy bear and gave him a big hug. As she followed Mom to the kitchen, she began to hum. Then when words came to her, she sang them. Louis Larky, Louis Larky. Couldn't get all the way up the stairs. Louis Larky, Louis Larky. He is the greatest of all the bears. Next to read. The end. See? And okay. Wasn't that good? We have just we don't have such a short time. I'm gonna tease you with my story from in here. And so many good stories in here. A lot of my stories, see, my t-shirt here represents my writing interests. Crime, where people, crime, murder, bloodshed, horror. And then children's. And don't ever underestimate the people that look small and harmless. Now, so my story in here, as I said, is inspired by Rick Springfield's Jesse's Girl. And the story is called Sappho's Girl. And you'll see why. I'm only going to get to read a bit of it, but anyway, this one is pretty silly. And it's safe for Reed to hear because there's not a lot of blood and gore and stuff that often happens in my stories. Okay. Looking back, I'm pretty sure everything started to unravel when Rick Springfield's song Jesse's Girl came up on my phone's playlist. At the time, I was working on editing a 140-year-old public domain translation of the poem by Greek poet Sappho, known as Poem 31. Sometimes it's titled by its first line, which in my translation is, like a god, he seems to me. Oh, TMI, all at once. I'm lost already. Antoine, you listen too fast. Say what? Let me tell it my way, my friend. All right. Writers. Okay, I lived in a small city in northern Nevada and taught at a nearby private college. That semester, I had 2 sections of ancient medieval cultures and 2 of English comp. The English department chair told me there was no budget for me to use a copyrighted translation of Sappho's poem in my classes. I pointed out to him that this is the entire purpose of using textbooks, and I would have my students buy the latest translation from Gillian Spraggs or Guy Davenport through the college bookstore, now run by a for-profit major corporate bookstore chain. But he was adamant. So there I was taking all the these and thous and weird spellings like gazed and glanced and trying to make this wonderful lesbian love poem relevant to my 19-year-old short attention span students. I could use it in both the humanities class, where I struggled to find women to focus on in the ancient days, and the English class. Besides which, Sappho is a damn good poet, even in the worst translation. In a skilled one, she's amazing. Here's the first stanza in my edit of the 1883 rather clunky translation by Simons. Like a god he seems to me, the blissful man who sits and gazes at you before him. Close beside you, sits and in silence hears you, silverly speaking. Sappho, from the island of Lesbos, yes, that's where the word came from, wrote love poems to women, and this was one of the best of all time. Hearing Springfield's great 80s song about a cishet love triangle is when I realized I was in a much worse situation than Jesse, his girl, and his best friend in the song. I was in a mashup of Jesse's Girl and Sappho 31, where I was the Sappho narrator, loving another woman, who in the song would have been Rick's girlfriend from afar. I was in a love pentacle, and this was untenable. Somebody needed to die. Antoine! What? I didn't say anything. You rolled your eyes. English majors and their big words. Now you're rolling your eyes. I know that untenable means something that can't last because of major problems with it. Gay men read books, you know. And come on, don't leave us in suspenders. Are you familiar with the song? No, not my era. So the narrator, the Rick character, lusts after his best friend Jesse's girlfriend, and he has some pretty specific daydreams. In the song, it's not clear if anyone is actually cheating, but Rick isn't far away. When I heard the song, it woke me to the fact that I'd been complacent too long. That Jesse in our situation didn't have any suspicions yet. But I did know that our Ricky and the girlfriend had started, shall we say, canoodling? What's her name? She doesn't have one in the song. Let's call her Joanna. Why? I'm changing names to protect the innocent, as they used to say in that old cop show on TV. Boy, you are old. You want to hear this or not? Lips sealed, please. Meanwhile, Ricky's girlfriend, and I'll call her Tiki, was also unaware of the affair. Why Tiki? For Rudyard Kipling's heroic mongoose, Ricky Tiki Tari. I've always loved that character. Don't give me that look. I'm an English geek. Sue me. To continue, the five of us were all adjuncts at the same small college, part of a group that met Thursday afternoons at a midtown bar to drink and laugh and dance to songs on the jukebox and eat appetizers and relax after a week of dealing with first-year students, who, by the way, are now considered clients by the administration. Clients who need to be placated and rewarded with good grades for the pricey investment. What happened to coming to college for an education to learn things? But I digress. Altogether, there is usually around a baker's dozen of us. We met on Thursdays because it was the end of the week for us, teaching-wise, so the bar didn't mind us taking over the place. We filled almost half the tables in the small bar called Inanna's. This particular day, Thursday the 13th, was the end of the week when I'd heard the Jesse's Girls song. Wait, you're trying to pull a fast one on us. What is it, Antoine? I happen to know that Inanna is a Sumerian war goddess, and you know that as a professor of ancient cultures, but a bar with that name? So I changed the business names too. This bar was a small business owned by a pair of lesbians, not actually a gay bar, but it was welcoming to everyone who was copacetic with everyone. And they probably would have called it that if they'd had a classical education. So just wanted to get things straight. Go on. We were all drinking and doing our usual bitching about first-year students, since most of us taught required courses in English and humanities and math. Several of us represent multiple departments, since we were all paid by the class, so we taught as many classes as we could get each semester in as many departments as we were qualified for. Contract workers with no stability and absolutely no tenure ever. That's when I realized that Jesse and Tiki were oblivious to their respective significant others' affair. Oops, into the time. Hey, gag me. You can find out the rest of it, and there's a lot of hijinks.
I thought you were giving an instruction to the audience. Gag me. Well, I wish.
I was selling books recently, and a woman came up, and she saw that, she says, "Gag me with a spoon." I said, "Yeah, it's based on songs of the 80s." And she started going all Valley Girl. She bought it, of course.
Of course. Linda, what a treasure. This was so much fun having you on here and reading, and I love the fact that you read from your kid's book, because we get so little of that. Again, folks, all of Linda's books are available through the pinned comment in the chat. They are all $13 each with free worldwide shipping, with the exception of Louis Larkey, which is only available for shipping here in the United States. All the other books will be printed to order and can be shipped. Again, we'll ship them anywhere you like. But that is special pricing for this show and only available through that link that's pinned to the comments below. Linda, of course, again, is my editor at large for Picarones Press, helping us find great new kids titles to bring to the world. She's also my co-host on our special Tuesday night Misti Media Live, which we will be back together again this Tuesday. It's been a while. I've missed her. I've missed working with you, Linda. And again, a big thanks to Build-A-Bear for not only supporting First Book with everything they do in their stores, but for also supporting Linda and offering, being willing to pay her for volunteering. It's huge. It's something corporations really don't do much of anymore. So huge thanks to Build-A-Bear for making Linda available.
And Reed is a current bear. He's available on Build-A-Bears and online, and the shirt is available too. And they've been for First Book.
And again, those proceeds, go to First Book. So we couldn't ask for better than that. Everybody, a round of applause, please, for Miss Linda. Bye. All right, coming to the stage is a familiar face. Why? Because when you've got somebody this good looking in your author roster, you got to drag them out every once in a while to get the views and get the clicks. That's just kind of how it works. Surprisingly, he's not just a pretty face. He's also an amazingly talented author. He has a new book that we're getting ready to release here very, very shortly. And you're going to, first time ever, this is the first place you're going to be able to actually hear from that new book. We've not released anything from it. And so you folks are going to get a taste of that new book. You can't even order it yet. Not yet ready for pre-order. However, the other book that he'll be talking about today is available through the pinned form down there at the bottom. Coming to the stage, Mr. Adam Grogoni. Hello, Mr. Adam Grogoni. How are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you, Jay?
You know what? If you're in the building, how bad could I be?
Oh, you're too kind. I'm blushing.
Well, good. As it's important to embarrass and
Yeah.
treat it as possible with as much as we can.
I've never been referred to really as eye candy, but I'll take it. These days I'll take pretty much anything.
It is really funny though, because all the feedback we got when we had you on the show the first time, and it was like, oh, he can write, he's a looker too, or it's like well,
Yeah.
he's got something to fall back on when the looks fail. And I was like that's awesome. We have our own piece of beefcake here at Misti Media. That's awesome.
I'll take it. I'm not proud.
So I will do my best not to interrupt you, to let you do your thing, but you've got a half hour here. So you're welcome to tell folks a bit about you and what you do outside of writing, and then take us into your stuff, okay?
Yes, I will do my best. It was very interesting to have a little glimpse into the wild and wonderful world of resellers. It was like, a whole world that I didn't know anything about and didn't know existed. It's very cool.
Yeah, up until the end of last year, I didn't either. And they embraced me so well, even though, I'm not a typical reseller. But I've learned so much from everybody and been able to, I wouldn't have been able to put together this book fair if it weren't for everything I learned from all the resellers. So it's really awesome. All right, enough of me.
Okay.
More of you.
All right.
Here I go.
Okay. Hi, everyone. First off, I would like to say that I think this is a great cause, and when I heard Jay was doing this, I wanted to participate because I've always been a reader, a book nerd from when I was a kid. And my mother would come in and tell me, turn off the flashlight and go to sleep. And I would say yes. And then I would wait for her to go away. And then I would pull the covers over my head with my flashlight and my book and keep going. And I think it's a great cause to get books in the hands of kids who might otherwise not be able to afford them. I think the way society is going, we need to promote reading and thinking every chance we get. So I'm totally thrilled and happy to participate in this. It's a good cause, and I'm going to make a small donation, just straight up donation to it, because I think it's a great thing. A little bit about me. I professionally have been a film and television composer for my life, basically my whole adult life. I grew up in New York and moved to LA and have done music for pretty much anything you could think of, commercials, TV, movies, documentaries, whatever I could get them to hire me for. And I have a website. It's adamgorgoni.com. And anyone who's interested in hearing some music and checking out different projects I've worked on should go and check that out. But recently, I've always, as I said, I've always been a reader and used to write fiction and have always loved crime and mystery fiction. And when I decided I wanted to try and write a novel, and this was, sort of pre-pandemic, and I started working on it, and I would pick it up and put it down. And when I was not super busy, I could work on it. What happened was the pandemic happened, and I was able to really start focusing on it. And I'm going to read a little bit about that and tell a little bit about it later. But first, I wanted to read something from, and Jay, if you're listening, I don't know how we might be able to work this out, but maybe people could, if they contact you and want to somehow get in a queue to pre-order the novel, if they're interested, I'm happy to donate any royalties from people who were watching this and wanted to buy the novel. They could somehow, get in a queue, and we'll get them the book when it's out, which should be in a couple months. And I'm happy to contribute in that way. So I was going to read a couple of things today. So I should say also, in addition to working on the novel, I started writing some crime short stories. And Jay had a call out. I didn't know Jay, and Jay had a call out for an anthology which was crime fiction based on one-hit wonders songs. And it just so happened that my fantastic wife, who is a very, very talented and successful songwriter, and wrote the song Bitch, which some of you may know, she wrote the song with Meredith Brooks, and Meredith was the artist, and it was a big hit. I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, and a great song. And I thought, well, I have to try a short story based on this song because I want to. And I wrote the story and I sent it in to Jay cold, and given his sharp mind and appreciation for writing, somehow he picked it out and decided to use it in the anthology, and now we've got a relationship, and I'm one of his writers, and there's been a few short stories in different anthologies. But this one, I don't have the book with me because I'm in New York City, and I wonder if it's backwards. Anyway, the anthology is called I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight, or I Just Died in Your Arms, which was a big one-hit wonder that we all know. And my story was called Bitch. I'm going to read a little taste of it. And of course, anyone who wants to buy the anthology, and there's a bunch of great stories in there, I'm happy to donate anything, any royalties that my share of the royalties of that, I'm happy to donate that to First Reads as well. So I am going to read on my computer just a taste of the beginning of this story that I wrote called Bitch. This day doesn't start out differently than any other. Juana rides the 720 bus from Boyle Heights for 45 minutes, gets off at Wilshire and Rexford, and walks the 8 blocks north, uphill to the house. When she reaches the corner where the front lawn comes into view, she stops to catch her breath and admires the landscaping. Esteban, the gardener, trims the hedges and makes sure flowers are blooming there all year round. He's a good man and meticulous, but he drinks. Juana has been going to clean the woman's house 3 times a week for almost 8 years now. She takes pride in her work, but the woman almost always finds something to criticize. Some overlooked patch of dust on the grand piano, which no one ever plays, or failing that, she'll remind Juana to vacuum under the sofas or wipe down inside the refrigerator. It's always something. Because the woman is just a bitch, una puta. Juana doesn't use that kind of language lightly. She doesn't even like to think such things. But there's really no other word for this woman with her puffy lips and her skimpy dresses and her snotty attitude. A woman who rarely thanks Juana, and who, when she does, says it like she's throwing out a used piece of tissue. Juana needs the job because it pays better than most. Ever since Mauricio's accident, he hasn't been earning as much, and Juana is keeping them afloat mostly on her own. She used to drive to work before the accident, but then they lost the second car and couldn't afford another one on her wages alone. So she takes the bus, walks the hill 3 times a week. And she tries to keep a positive attitude because she believes God provides for those who don't complain and try to do the right thing. Yes, lately times have been hard and she's been having more doubts than usual, but she still believes. After all, they'd made it to California all those years ago, and that hadn't been easy. She'd been younger then and pretty. That's why the coyote had picked her out of all the others. She didn't tell Mauricio because she knew that if she did, he would go after the man and the coyotes would kill him. So she bore the indignity and kept going. And God had blessed them with 2 beautiful children and a new life far away from El Salvador. They saved for years and were finally able to buy a house of their own. It's a small place. You could fit 5 or 6 of them into this house, 5 or 6 of them into this house, but it's theirs, and Juana will put up with almost anything to keep it. She walks through the gate, up the stone path, and pauses again to enjoy the gentle sweetness of Esteban's honeysuckle growing by the front door. And then she breathes deeply and rings the bell. About 45 seconds pass before she hears the shrill, bleating voice approaching from within. "Hang on, Carol." The woman opens the door and nods briefly at Juana before turning away and returning into the den. "I know. I just don't understand her." "Well, she doesn't know how to handle him anyway." Juana goes to the small dressing room behind the kitchen, puts her handbag in the closet, ties on her apron, and heads back in. The woman breezes into the kitchen, phone pressed to her ear. "Hold on one more sec, Carol. Juana, I'm having a dinner party tomorrow, so make sure to clean the oven today." Juana tries to swallow her anger. She cleaned the oven last week, and she's willing to bet the woman hasn't used it since. "See, Mrs. Summers," she says to the woman's back, because the puta is already walking away again. Juana's English is quite good, but in this house, she pretends it isn't. It's just easier that way. All right, that's my little snippet from the story, My Story Bitch, which is in I Just Died in Your Arms, which is available. So you should go to the Misti Media website, or perhaps there's links on here I can't see. Here he is.
Just jumping in real quick, that your titles are available in the comment that is pinned to the bottom of the chat. If people click through there, they will see a list of all the titles that are available from Misti Media today, and all with $13 with free worldwide shipping.
Excellent. Thank you, Jay.
Okay.
As I said, I'll happily donate all my royalties that I might get if you're interested in buying the book. It's a good book. And now I wanted to debut a little bit from my novel, which is called Hard Water. And a little bit about the novel. It takes place in Oxnard, California, which I think of as the anti-Malibu. It's about an hour north of Los Angeles, and it's a beach community, but it is a very mixed community. There's a lot of different cultures flowing through the place. There's a real working class environment. There's a lot of Hispanic workers there, but there's also very expensive beachfront property. There is a Navy base that sits in the middle of it. There is a port. There are beautiful islands, the Channel Islands looming in the distance. It's a very evocative and wonderful place, and that's really, spending time there, I thought, there's a novel here. There's a novel that's going to happen here. It's fertile ground for a lot of different types of things. Anyway, I'm going to read a little bit. I'm going to set this up by saying that my protagonist is a journalist from New York City. His aunt leaves him her beach house, which he had spent time in when he was a kid. She passes away and leaves him her beach house, and he has to go to California to settle her estate. And while he's there, he goes to a local bar, kind of a dive bar, which is kind of an amalgamation of a bunch of different bars that are out there in Oxnard. And he starts flirting with the bartender, who is half his age. And he can't help but be intrigued by her. So I will read a little snippet from this. Afternoon slipped into evening, and the crowd began to grow as various souls wandered in to water themselves in what appeared to be a frequent end-of-day ritual. They all seemed to know each other, judging by all the smiling and backslapping. I figured most of them worked or lived nearby. You didn't go out of your way to come to the shipwreck tucked away at the ass end of Silver Strand Beach in Oxnard, California. At least I was developing a pleasant buzz, the Topa Topa IPA doing its job admirably, shrinking my consciousness, numbing my skin, blunting my awareness. That's why I was there, after all, for some time out of mind, a respite from thought and reckoning. At some point, Haley is the bartender. At some point, Haley slid over and pushed a shot of Patron in front of me. On the house, she said with a wink, and then, "Hey, Jack," over her shoulder, as a short guy with dark hair sauntered up behind the bar, checked in at the register, donned an apron, and took a place up to her right and began slicing limes. I sat there and watched her work. She moved in an easy, purposeful way behind the bar, smiling and laughing with the customers, comfortable in her skin, a working girl, not afraid to mess her hands or pay her dues. I felt drawn to her. There she was, serving drinks in this obscure corner of nowhere land, and yet fully alive, radiating palpable energy, almost a sense of joy. I recognized it. I'd had it once. The music got cranking, and the air began to leaven with the smell of sweat and alcohol. Voices rose into a steady din as second and third rounds were served. I had to grin, not without sympathy, as a few fantastically white people, resembling nothing so much as a parade of zoo elephants at feeding time, got up and danced to the Stones' Start Me Up. And it went on like that. People flowing in through the door, seeking whatever it was they were seeking, contact, relief, diversion, and then drifting back out into the night and the choices they had made. I wondered how many of them had anything close to the lives that they dreamed of when they were younger. Had there been divorces, infidelities? Were these weeknight evenings at their local watering hole what made their lives bearable? More time passed, as did another tequila and a couple more beers. I was well on my way now, feeling invisible, just how I liked it, sitting there observing all three rings of the circus as they revolved around me. Jack startled me out of my reverie when he shouted, "Last call!" He disappeared into the back, re-emerged, and began stocking bottles in the refrigerator behind the bar. The remaining patrons groaned and started rummaging through their pockets for bills and coins. Haley circled back over to me. "Well, I guess it's time to settle up," I said, fumbling for my wallet. "Yep," she said, sweeping my 320s off the bar. She made change at the register and then turned around and stood directly in front of me. I was about to say, "Keep it," when she caught my eye and said, "So, did you say you live right here on the Strand?" I hadn't said, or maybe I had, but I was not so far gone that I couldn't detect a shift in tone, a faint whiff of the wicked. Was this girl, in fact, and contrary to all reasonable expectations, actually coming on to me? I stared at her for an extended moment just to make sure I wasn't dreaming. She held my gaze and raised her eyebrows. "Check yourself, Riley. Could this really be happening? Sure, in high school you were the guy that all the girls called cute, which meant they wanted to fool around with you. Later on, women would cast surreptitious glances as they passed you on the street, shoot you quick smiles across tables at restaurants. Phone numbers were given, booty calls experienced. For whatever reason, you've never had a problem attracting women. Why shouldn't this girl behind the bar fall squarely into that history? She's young, yes, and that's a little unseemly, but she's definitely an adult. For every young woman who recoils at the thought of having sex with an older man, there's another who finds it intriguing, adventurous, a real turn-on. Maybe she has some unresolved electric complex that she needs to work out over your bones. What could be wrong, really, about heeding the perfectly natural thrum of desire? Did the hairy, middle-aged Australopithecus rack himself with doubt before making hanky-panky with a young Lucy he encountered at a neighboring campfire? Homo erectus indeed. It's clearly consensual. Why should age enter into it? "I have to use the bathroom," I said, rising unsteadily from my stool and stumbling to the back of the bar. The door to the men's room had an amusingly phallic lighthouse painted on it. Once inside, I placed my hands on the smooth, cold sink, hung my head, and closed my eyes. When I opened them, a splotch of rust was eating away at the porcelain, where the faucet had apparently been dripping in the same spot for who knew how long. I sighed. Years ago, I'd failed to control the impulse, and it had cost me Ruth. Since then, there had been a few casual short-term flings and many white one-night stands. Too many. Pleasure had been given and received, the physical need mutually serviced, and there was even intimacy of a kind, but no real connection. I'd been telling myself that it was better than nothing, but at this point, that was clearly untrue, because here I stood halfway through my life, solitary, unfulfilled, and lonelier than I'd ever been. You can rationalize your behavior forever. Instinct, nature, the hereditary reptilian dance, it's all true. And as I've said, we men, like it or not, are programmed to buzz around from flower to flower, spreading our indiscriminate pollen all around the garden. Straight or gay, it's almost always what we want to do. But I would argue that the human journey can pretty much be boiled down to a series of opportunities to learn one thing. There are times when what you want to do is not what you should do. And you always know the difference, no matter what you tell yourself, because we're not bees. I looked into the mirror. That girl back in the bar, Haley, she was an adult, yes. She didn't deserve the complicated mess that I would present, even for one night. And for me, it would just be pointless, a fleeting gratification, solving nothing. The right move was to politely decline, go home, and sleep it off, for her sake and for mine. Hey again, she said when I returned. There were still a few stragglers at the far end of the bar where Jack was settling up with them. We were basically alone. Listen, I said, groping for a lifeline. I'm pretty trashed. As if she hadn't heard me, she leaned forward, lightly grazed the knuckles on my hand with the back of hers, and it seemed to me that if I brushed her cheek with my thumb, her creamy skin would rub off like cocoa butter. Really, she said, you need me to walk you home? I tried. I really did. But it was hopeless. Knock, knock. Who's there? Your dick. I'll stop there. I'm not giving away something, it's not a spoiler, but he manages to not follow through on the consummate this flirtation, but the girl is found floating in the harbor the next day, drowned, and that's what starts the novel. That's he decides he's going to try to find out what happened to her. And I think, as you can tell, hopefully there's some humor, and there it's, you know, noir-ish, I would say. There's a subplot with an oil company and oil spills, which are a fact of life on that coast, you know, on the sort of central California coast. There's a history of oil spills and a lot of environmental damage. And my protagonist is an environmental journalist, and he gets involved in covering an oil spill. And that's all I really need to say about it. I think that the natural environment of the beach life there is also very much a character in the novel, because one of the amazing things about this particular part of the world is the life, all of the nature. You're constantly seeing dolphins and all kinds of different birds and pelicans and sea lions, and it's a very rich natural world. But then there's these oil rigs out there in the middle of the ocean, reminding you that we are in the process of destroying all of that. So those themes run throughout the novel, and he sort of takes on multiple demons as he goes along. Hi, Jay.
Howdy. We that half hour flies by fast.
Yeah, I know.
I
How did I do?
I have to tell everybody. Oh, you're please. You're fantastic, of course. But I have to tell people, it is so rare for me to give a note to an author like the one that I gave Adam when I got done reading the book, which was no notes. Like there was literally nothing that I would change. Like I literally had no notes for him. I mean, that tells you how much time and effort was spent on polishing and working his craft and understanding his own characters and his own settings, and doing it all without too many words and without too few words, and just all the right words. That it literally came down to, okay, we just need to like run a proofread on this, and that's about it. and I was shocked because, normally as an editor, you're expecting to have to spend some time with it. And like, no, like I personally couldn't put it down the whole time I was reading it. And honestly, it's one of the best written books I've read in a really, really long time. I mean, right, even in its raw form, it's just one of the most well-written books I've ever picked up.
That's so
And
lovely to hear you say, because I value your opinion. And I know you're not you're not a blow smoke kind of person. So
no,
I
no,
know you,
I will definitely. If I thought it sucked, people, trust me, he wouldn't
yeah.
have a contract. You know, Uh, it's that simple. And we had even talked about the fact that, oh, maybe it needs, it will, because Adam wasn't sure how he felt about the work in the beginning, and I said, hey, we could always do it as like a developmental contract, and take a look and see how much work it needs, and then if we get through that, then we'll go on a regular. Nah. I should have known
Well,
better.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Hopefully, we're shooting for whatever. What are we in? A couple months from now,
Yep.
at the outside. And like I said, if anyone is interested, if there's people watching and anyone's interested, and I don't know how you can work it, but I'm happy to donate. If anyone wants to sign up, I'm happy to donate royalties from this event, to this great cause.
That's awesome. Well, Adam, I appreciate you taking the time. I know you've had a busy schedule the last few days and traveling and
Yep.
the whole nine
Yep.
yards. So go have a big slice of New York pizza for me.
First thing we do when we get here.
Yeah, you must be peanut butter because I'm all jelly over here about how you getting to have that New York pizza. So
It's
take care
great.
of
It's so
yourself.
good.
Best
All
your
right.
other half, and we'll be chatting soon.
Yep. See you
All
soon.
right, everybody, say a big
All right.
thank you to Adam,
Bye,
and
everybody.
there he goes. All right, folks. That was my friend Adam Gorgoni, and just such an incredibly talented writer. I am so fortunate that he stumbled into our submission call when he did, for me to be able to discover him. And here's the funny thing. Um, as much talent as he has, my next guest has it like 4 times as much. You can tell from like I don't know, 30,000 positive reviews she's received over the years of all of her writing. She also ended up on my radar. Well, that's not true. She didn't end up on my radar as a result of being part of our anthology, but I was pretty well, having been in the ebook industry for a very long time, I was very well aware of her before then. But having her show up and submit for one of my anthologies, and well, duh, it was going to be fantastic because all her other writing is fantastic. And so I've invited the amazing Lori Stevens to be with us today. She's actually wrapping up our book fest today. Our first annual Misti Media Book Fair is wrapping up with Lori Stevens as our special exit author, if you will. Hello, Miss Lori. How are you?
So good, Jay. It's so good to be here.
And I'm so, one of the things about editors is we rarely ever get to meet our authors. And this is the first time I think Lori and I have ever had a conversation. Is like just in, be outside of email. I think this is the only time we've ever actually been able to talk to each other or look at each other sort of square in the eyes, even though we're side by side.
I love
I
it.
love it. But it's awesome. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Can you hear me okay?
Oh yeah, you're great. Absolutely.
Wonderful.
So you have a storied career, and I mean you have awards left and right. Um, uh, and Lindo, you're out in the chat. Are we still echoing, or are we okay out there? It sounds pretty good from my end, but I don't know what folks are hearing on the YouTube side. If you could let me know, I'd appreciate it. We've had some technical glitches today between StreamYard and YouTube, and they've not been kind to each other. So if anybody's hearing an echo, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm not hearing one, and that would be awesome because that means I can talk to Lori a little bit more than I had hoped. So
I would love that.
So, oh, Linda says it is still echoing a bit. Okay, well, occasionally I'll take. Um, so, Lori, tell me a little bit about how you got started. Everybody says, "Oh, I started writing as a kid," but tell me, tell me when you first realized that being a writer was what you wanted to follow as your mainstay career.
I would say it was in my 20s because I was working for Columbia Records, CBS Records, before it was bought out by Sony. And I thought I was playing music back then. I was in a band, I wrote songs, and I thought, ooh, I want to be a rock star, Doesn't everyone, right? When they're in their teens and 20s. And I was writing short stories at that time, and I was submitting my songs. Like I thought, ooh, if I work for a record company, that'll be my in. Don't do that. Just play clubs. If you want to be a musician, do the music. Don't start, because then everyone that I worked with at the record company considered me. They didn't want me to be one of them. There was them, and then there was the record people. So when I started handing out my cassettes back then to everybody, they were like, "You write songs?" And at that time, I was also giving them short stories, and they were like, your short stories are really good. Your songs are okay. We like them. We like them. It's that kind of thing. And so I had to pick one, and I decided that I wanted to become a writer. And then you do other things to actually put bread on the table. But I ended
Yeah,
up
yeah,
getting
that's kind of like how when they say, you're an actor. Oh, what restaurant do you work at?
exactly. I got lucky. I had got into business, and I learned a lot about the business world. But I'd also got into Random House, so I got some money there, and so there was some good things going on. And but I don't think I really started into it until in my 40s. Then I really went hard into writing books, and then I started with the Gabriel McRae books. I got them here: Dark Before Dawn, Deep into Dusk, The Mask of Midnight, In Twilight's Hush. And they were also, I sold them to Random House Germany. And so they were published in all the Germanic areas as well. And
What
they
did
did good.
what year was the first book released?
2011.
That's what I thought, because I remember, and I think it was actually released in ebook as well, if I'm not mistaken.
All of them. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember because I was working, I was running a website called knowbetter.com back then that was all about the ebook industry. And there was one website that all they sold was ebooks, and you were like on the top of their chart for ages.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how I first found you.
My gosh, Jay, where have you been all my life? I mean, yeah. Then I switched gears because I started doing some research into AI, and I thought, man, this stuff's taken over the world. And this was quite a number of years ago, but I thought there's no way we're heading toward a new age. We had the age of agriculture, the Iron Age, all the ages, the Industrial Revolution, and now we're in the digital age. And I said, this thing's going to turn humanity on its head. So then I wrote a book called The Return. And my agent didn't think that was a good idea because it was switching genres. And I did the whole thing. I joined the Science Fiction Writers of America. It did get nominated for a Nebula Award. And it did final.
On your first try. That's huge.
I don't know. It didn't win, but it's nominated.
It's hard to be nominated for a Nebula. It's really hard to be nominated for a Nebula.
Well, anyways, so I had my foray into science fiction. It is a world I don't think I belong in, but I did it, and I'm happy with the job. It's all about AI versus human consciousness. I think that's where we're heading. I think the tech people want to create human consciousness, and I think that that was something that really fascinated me. So I had to do something about it.
And so you obviously have an interest in a little bit of humor as well, because that certainly comes through. Do you feel that's a necessary balance when it comes to mystery and some of the harder stuff that comes along with having to write a mystery? Is it or is it easy for does that kind of writing come easy to you?
Humor? You mean
Right. Or
writing humor?
humorous elements with the regular with having to convey some of the darker stuff that happens with mystery.
I think it's a good balance. I think that people that add a little humor into it, it's a good break, especially if you're going to now ramp up the tension again and get things going and get people running and jumping and, going through hoops of fire. You have that little break where you look at life from a little bit of a humorous standpoint. And it's also, humor is a great way to convey life's messages too, where so you have this work that you're putting all this sort of darkness in, and then if you can say through humor some of the more philosophical things, I think it's really just a nice balance, and it'll give your work a lot of breadth. I like putting a little humor in, but it has to be well placed, because you don't want it to be, hi, I'm going to give you a joke, and then all of a sudden someone's going to die. You can't do something like that. But if it's well placed, mostly from the character, you want someone to like your character, make them likable. If you don't want someone to like your character, make them unfunny.
How do you stay inspired to keep working with the same character across a series?
You have to really like your character. And they have to have a very good character arc, which means, like for the 4 books from the Gabriel series, each book had its own arc. Each little character introduced might have a little arc. But the overreaching through the whole series, Gabriel was growing. In fact, every case he worked on triggered some point in his recovery from trauma. And so so he would grow in each book incrementally, until I wrap it up with a bow in the 4th book. So I think that's how you do it. You have to be invested in if you're going to write a series, you want a long-term character arc for your main character, where there's growth and there's a little bit of a tie-up at the end of each book. I always wanted to write the series as each book being a standalone, which someone could just pick up and they'd know exactly where they should be. That's tough to do too, but you can do it. But I think if you're going to have people want to be invested in your character, I mean, I know a writer, Lori Buchanan. I think she's on her 9th book of a series that she writes, and you need to have a long-reaching arc to pull that off, I think, because otherwise, if everything of your character, your main character, gets solved in the 1st book, what would make the people invested enough to come back and read the 2nd, unless they just loved your writing or they just loved the idea of your plots or something. But it's the character that people like. That's what I think makes them come back. They want to like those characters.
I ask this question of every author because the answer is always very different. For you, how do you measure success? What is success to you for your writing? What does that look like?
It's changed. If you'd asked me that in my 20s, it would be, getting a Netflix series, going book to film, having the whole shebang. If you're asking me that now, I think I'm just happy writing. I'm happy writing. There's no way someone writing is such a lonely profession that there's no way you can say, well, I'm just good with that, because I'm not good with that. I would like to you want readers to read your book, especially if you feel, I always felt writers were channelers, that we just got messages from something and then just we know how to put it in a book or an audio book or a Kindle or what have you. And if that's the case, whatever's over here using you definitely want to spread the word, kind of thing. I can't write just beachy reads. I always have to there's something heavier in there. And so for me, a successful writer is one who has readers, that they like your writing, they're invested in your writing. Of course, who wouldn't want to hit the pinnacle of success in any field, If you were a lawyer and you were wanting to be a famous judge or a judge someday or do big cases, maybe there's some lawyers that want to be Judge Judy and make, 127 million, So I think in every profession, there's the wildest dreams. Yeah. Who wouldn't want to become have the money that Stephen King got or things like that. But I do think that mostly what's important to me is getting the things read. Would love to, and hearing people's opinions and making a difference. My best email, one of the best emails I ever got was from a guy in prison. He did it through his mom, and his mom was emailing me and telling me what he was saying. And he was, I put a lot of therapy in my books, especially if I'm going to write psychological thrillers. And he had mentioned that the therapy in the book was actually helping him, because in prison, they'll give you meds for anxiety, but they won't do they won't help you in any way as far as one-on-one therapy. And that's really what I think this guy needed. And that was I was thrilled when I heard that. And they just kept wanting, when is the next book coming out? When is the next book coming out? That to me is like gold star. I love that. And so, yeah, I think that's an interesting question, because I'm wondering how many authors you've asked have said, oh, I want to sell to the movies. I want to be a New York Times best-selling author. I mean, I wouldn't blame them. I couldn't blame him for that.
What's interesting is, and I don't know if it's just the nature of my house, but I seem to get that response very little of anybody being driven by the money. Or in fact, I have one author, Richard Sand, who I don't think has really kept a single penny, and yet he's buying books by the boxes and donating them and giving them out, because it's a nonfiction book about, and that's actually featured in the one of our titles here for the book fair, called Hidden History, the Donut Dollies in Vietnam. But the story of these women that had worked in the Red Cross that have never been treated as veterans, even though they should have veteran status. And he's just so much more concerned about them getting recognition than he is about anything for himself. And all he wanted for him to be, his idea of success for that book is that the women finally get the recognition they deserve and finally get their veterans benefits. And I'm like, what do you say to that? How do you argue with that?
You don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, so everybody definitely has their own vision of what that looks like.
Yeah.
So what I do want to give you time to do some reading for our because we're starting to run a little short on time. But I wanted to ask, what was it about our submission call that made you want to submit to COPA?
Oh, well, I loved the idea of the Gary Manilow game. That was awesome. But also, Jay, you're not giving yourself enough credit. I mean, you've been in this publishing business for a while. You have a lot, you're a good editor. You have a lot of experience. I wanted to work with you. You heard of me, I heard of you.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Your story is a blast, and I hope you were prepared to read. I hope I didn't just put you on the spot for that. But I absolutely awesome. I mean, folks, this was one of the most enjoyable anthologies to put together. Adam, who appeared right before you, also appears in this anthology. But nobody had done this before. Making an anthology of crime stories based on Barry Manilow songs. I grew up loving Barry Manilow, and he was a vital part of my youth. And of course, now I live in Vegas, where he has he's definitely a part of our scene, with his residency. And every story I picked for this anthology was just spot on for the songs that the people picked. So if you would, I'm going to turn it over to you for just a few 5 minutes or so, and give us a good reading. But if you will, tell everybody what song you chose and a little bit about your story.
Okay.
And I'm going to jump off of here.
Yeah, so this is Killing at the Copa, and a compilation based on inspired by the songs of Barry Manilow. And the one that I chose was Weekend in New England from the album This One's For You, that came out in 1976 by Barry Manilow. And great idea, Jay, by the way. I just adored this. Mine's called A Connecticut Stalker. So I don't know if you remember the song Weekend in New England. When will I see you again? Okay, this is why I didn't make it in the music business. Okay, I'm just going to start at the beginning. Inbox. This is an email from your friend to Noah. Subject, a proposition. Hi, it's me. I won't write my name because of the restraining order, but you know who it is. It's me. The email address above is fake, but you wouldn't have opened it if you knew it came from me. Oh, all I can think about is our precious weekend in Rowayton, how we walked along the beach together and gazed at the boats in the water. Don't you remember how romantic that was? The sun glowed orange on the horizon and turned the water pink. I held on to your arms. We talked. Why are you ghosting me? I tell nearly everyone I meet about the day we met. I'd left work in Norwalk and drove over to hang out near those fancy homes on the shoreline. Rowayton is so beautiful, green and stately. Can you imagine what it would be like to live in one of those mansions and have a view of the water? Of course you can imagine it. Your family lives in one of those homes. To be honest, before we met, I sort of hung outside a couple of those places just to see who lived in them. I wasn't spying or anything like that. I was just observing. You want to hear something dope? I actually approached a guy about 6 months ago. He looked to be in his late 20s and was really cute. I pretended I had car trouble and asked him for help. I asked if I could use his iPhone to call for a tow. Then I went into his settings and memorized his phone number. Of course, I never called for the tow. I just pretended I did. He gave me his first name, Troy. Maybe you know him. I tried contacting him many times, but he turned out to be a real jerk. That doesn't matter anymore. We're talking about you and me now. Remember how I stumbled over a rock on the beach and you ran over to see if I was okay? I can't stop thinking about the feel of your strong hand on my arm and how you helped me up. I can still see your brown hair ruffling in the sea breeze, the way you pushed your curls out of your eyes and asked if I was okay. You wore a light blue shirt that day and beige shorts. God, I noticed your hot legs right away, including that tiny tattoo of a half moon, which looked so sexy on your ankle. And then when I kept stumbling around like a klutz and asked if I could hold on to you, you were nice enough to give me your arm. Honestly, there's no guys like you out there. Trust me, I know. Hinge and Tinder and all those dating apps, meh. Unless you use those sites, unless they offer an endless supply of fratty boys, children not like you, Noah. I repeat, there are no other guys like you. I keep thinking about that strong hand of yours. I keep thinking that I'd like you to put it on my bod, but don't get all weirded out. I'm fine talking about things and taking things slow. Remember when I invited you to a clam bake the night we met and you said, I have a girlfriend? I know you were just scared. Serious relationships are intimidating, but Noah, You don't have to be scared of me. Honestly, there was no clam bake. I know that. I just said, I said that to see if you would go with me. Can you imagine me at one of those bougie parties? Me with my frizzy bleached hair and neon pink beanie? Me with my klutzy big bone body? I'd probably stumble right into the fire pit and set all those lobster tails and mussels flying. Seriously doubt I'd ever get invited to some snooty clam bake on the beach anyhow. You and me, we don't need those kind of snobs. We're soulmates, Noah. You were on the beach alone that day looking for real love, just like me. Now, don't repeat that you were there just to catch a sunset view. You came over to me. I didn't come to you. Yes, I asked to use your cell phone to get your number, which was sneaky, but you must have known that I would do that. You let me have your phone after all. You secretly wanted me to have your number. You know that. I know that. Then when I started calling and texting you, you insisted that you only walked over to me that day to see if I was okay because I tripped and that you saw me fall on the rocks and only wanted to be a good Samaritan. But I know better. There's this cosmic string tying us together, Noah. I have a sense for things like this. I have abilities, you know? I'm unique. Remember when you tried to pull me off by asking me not to call you anymore? You even tried to insult me by saying my high-pitched giggling annoys you. I could tell you were nervous. Your voice did crack on a couple of occasions when we spoke over the phone, and you felt too shy to express your love for me. You don't understand the cosmic string, but I do because of my special abilities. Unfortunately, my abilities don't extend to turning on other people's cell phones, so would you please take my damn calls? Talk about annoying. Being apart is driving me crazy. I told you our paths wouldn't have crossed unless we were meant for each other. I want to hold you. When can I hold you again? All I have is the memory of your hand on my arm. When can I touch you again? Noah, this separation isn't good for our relationship.
Lori.
I know I'm sick.
Why are we not an actress, Lori? Why are we not out there in feature? Okay, guys, I gotta be honest about this, okay? Because Lori knows, because I fucking flipped out when I read her story for the first time and sent her an email, basically an oh my god email, because I'm not supposed to play favorites, but from the second I read this story, and this is the story I talk about all the time whenever I talk about this anthology, I literally stood up from my desk, had my hands on my head, and went, oh my god, she gets it. She gets exactly what I'm trying to achieve with this anthology. She's nailed it. But this tension that Lori builds in this story on paper is palpable. Like, people talk about rising tension. No, it's legit. Like, as you read, you feel your heart starting to pound. You feel yourself starting to get more and more anxious. You are in a moment of panic and freak out by the time you get to the end of this story. And there's this idea that, you know, obviously that you want fiction to move you and to be emotional, but holy crap, like, to take this tact with this song, nobody could possibly have done a better job of creating a story that worked with this song as well as what Lori accomplishes with this one. And it, you know, the short story format is so difficult because you have so little runway to be able to communicate everything that you need to about a story, get people invested in the characters, and tell an entire arc, you know, in this period. And I don't think any short story in the 15 years, well, now it's almost 16 years that I've been publishing ever impacted me as hard and as immediate as Weekend in New England. There is no other. It's an amazing piece of writing, and I mean, this is what I love about that anthology, because all of the stories in Copa, people are at like the top of their game. Like every single story in this anthology is some of the best writing I have ever read. But this story in particular, like I said, I'm not supposed to play favorites, and I keep saying that all the time. But when a short, especially when a short story sticks with you for as long, I mean, Copa's been out for a while, you know, but that story still sticks with me. It's still the story I talk to everybody about, and it's
Wow.
still the story that I measure a lot of other submissions against. Um, because honestly, Laura, and it's, you know, like Linda said in the chat, I'm not one for blowing smoke up people's skirts. I'm if I didn't like it, I would say something, and but when I truly love something, oh my God, you know, I'm behind it, and I cannot wait to work with you again. I really can't, because again, one of the best short stories I have ever published in a decade and a half of my publishing career. I
Oh
couldn't
my
be
God.
proud.
You made my
I couldn't.
year.
I
I'm going to
couldn't.
keep playing this link over again.
I honestly couldn't be prouder to have published that story, to have that be a Misty Media White City Press story, because and I submitted it for like every single award that came along, and it drove me insane that like nobody was giving it awards, and I was like, what are you all missing? You know, how are you not seeing what I'm seeing? I don't get it. So I mean, if you guys don't pick up any other book from our pinned list of books down there for the book fair, Copa is amazing from start to finish. Every story in there is brilliant, but it's worth it just for Lori's. And
There's a
Lori,
lot of great stories
I
in
need
there.
now I need a video of you like doing this reading. How long have you been practicing that?
I just did it. No, I'm not.
Or is that how you heard it in your head when you wrote it?
That's how I heard it.
Wow. So you're insane. Okay, that's cool. You're a stalker yourself. You have stalker vibes inside you. That's amazing.
Be careful, Jay.
Yeah, well, I'm your biggest fan. It'll be misery all over again, only with a publisher instead of an author.
There you go.
Lori, I am so glad that you were able to take the time and be part of the Misty Media Book Fair. I adore you. I adore your writing. You're a wonderful human. I'm so glad to be associated with you, and that you chose to come and be part of our house and part of this anthology. It's certainly, you know, you and all the contributors to that have made it one of the most popular anthologies we've published. And I mean, you're amazing talent. They're amazing talent.
Wow.
Match made in heaven. So
Well, you're Jay Hartman, and you deserve an award for being such a supporter of authors all over.
well, I appreciate that. I definitely do. Well, Miss Lori, as much as I hate to say it, I gotta say goodbye to you because I gotta wrap up the book fair. But thank you for everything you've done, and thank you for your contributions to us. And again, very much looking forward to working with you again really, really soon.
Good. All right, Jay. Thanks everyone at Misti Media.
Alrighty,
Bye-bye.
everybody wave goodbye and say thank you to Lori Stevens. Bye. All right, kids. That wraps up the first annual Misty Media Book Fair. It's been 5 hours of absolute joy. I thank everybody so much. Cheryl, if you do want to get a copy of Copa, if you click in the pinned comment here in the chat, you can pick it up for a very inexpensive price of $13, which includes free shipping anywhere in the world. If you prefer ebook, the ebook version is available wherever ebooks are sold. But guys, this was the first annual Misty Media Book Fair. Clearly, we need to do it again. It was a huge success. Thank you to all of my resellers that came and donated their time. Again, Johnny Cajun Roots Reseller, January House Auctions Mike, Angela from Angela Isaac Vintage and More, Tooch Man from Tooch Family Fun and Resale, Carol Osborne from Carol's Creative Corner, Casey 1889 House, Angie from Angie's Oddities, and of course my absolutely wonderful authors, Linda Kay Hardie, Adam Grogoni, and of course Lori Stevens there, who wrapped everything up for us. Not sure when the next one will be. It's annual, so I guess we got to wait a year, which is kind of disappointing. I kind of don't want to wait another year to do something like this. But really, we couldn't have done it without everybody participating. And Jennifer Hayes, thank you so much for your modding and taking control of the show like that. Again, it takes a group of people to be able to pull off something like this, and I'm very grateful to everybody that took part and helped and watched or shared. Reminder that even if you didn't find a book to buy today, First Book could still really use your cash donation. You'll find that down below, the link to that down below in the show notes. We're going to still keep supporting First Book. We love what their mission is, and we want to make sure kids everywhere have, get books in their hands, and that we take care of those teachers, and make sure teachers get what they want too. So thank you all. Have a really great rest of your day. If you're like me, out here on the West Coast, hey, I've managed to do 5 hours of work and it's only 10 a.m. I'm going to bed. Haven't even had any coffee or breakfast or anything. It's really, really awesome. Oh, Kathleen, good to see you, girl. All right, folks. Again, take care. Don't forget, Linda Kay Hardie and I will be back Tuesday on Misti Media Live. That's 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, talking about the short story and what's going on with the short story format. The night shift, just like here in the night shift diner where we've been all day. Night shift returns on Monday evening, talking about why free is not a business model. And we'll have the night shift again on Wednesday, followed by the Friday night hang, where everybody's invited to just come and hang out and talk about what's going on and in their lives and their world. So for now, this is a goodbye from all of us here at Misti Media. Thanks again, and find a good book, read a good book, come back, tell us all about it.